Hello, hello. Hope you all doing great. Right, good to see you
Good
all.
morning.
Welcome to the program.
We
Let's
are
all
not
get on
hearing
the
you,
cam.
Shriram.
Yeah, good to see you all. Let's see how many of you can get on the cam to show your lovely, beautiful face on a weekend. The upcoming CEOs, top CEOs, leaders, project managers, the people who decides others' life, and you decide your own life. You are here, isn't it? Welcome you all to this beautiful program called Project Management Professional Certification. I'm pretty happy, excited for your great success in career. Thanks for choosing with ShriLearning and happy to see you all here. Let's wave hands, say hello, hello to each other. Yeah, bunch of people, isn't it? Bunch of people. Wow, I didn't expect these many people to come for the class. Wow. Shri, I thought it's a one-on-one session. You're going to take a private class for me. Thought so, man. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. We are 8.5 billion in population. Is this true? We are too high in the world right now. The world is facing huge population. In this, we have a huge amount of managers and leaders, including you and me. But still high demand for managers in the market. You know that?
Yeah.
Companies are ready to pay a very hefty package for the person like you who can do a wonderful job to make execution happen excellently well. So we are here to learn all the tips and tricks of being a great leader and manager. So not for certification? Of course, certification is part of it, but the main goal is to become a great leader and manager. So great round of applause for yourself for making this choice called project management professional. Some of you with 3 years of experience, some of you with, let's say, 20 years, 30 years of experience. However, it is, there is a great demand for a person with a professional qualification. It can be for a good MBA, it can be a certification like PMP. I'm not saying PMP is the only certificate in the world, it's one of the certificate, right? Good. So first confirm that my audio and video is good for you. Is it going well?
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
You're
good.
audible.
Yeah, perfect. No problem.
Great. So you could see a person with a red t-shirt talking to you as a coach.
No, blue.
Blue,
Blue with
blue and white
white
shirt.
with blue.
Fantastic. You're qualified. You're qualified. You cleared your first question very well. Your eyesight is good. Your observation skills are good. Amazing. Amazing. You found it. Nice. Okay. I think it's very important, isn't it? Good observation skills are important. Nice to know. Now check out your Zoom. I believe most of you in Zoom application, you have downloaded it. If in
Yeah.
case your laptop allows it, have you? Okay.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
Yes, we downloaded.
great to know, great to know. There is, we may do some workshops, we may do some breakouts. At times, we found if you open from the browser with the Zoom, sometimes doesn't work well. So when it is an application, it supports better. So if in case you're on an office laptop, check out if you can go for your personal one also. And in Zoom, I believe some of you are aware of this online streaming, online chatting for a long time. After COVID, we are getting more comfortable with these kind of applications, isn't it?
Yeah.
But still, check out, you could see a chat box in the bottom. You may see a chat, okay? Just say hello to see is the chat working for you, because this is a place you may even put some questions or you may talk something to me here. It's one of the place. Okay, do that. People watching from YouTube or a LinkedIn, you have a chat box there. You can give a message there. For today, we keep this session open so people from YouTube or LinkedIn or different platform also can watch live. Yeah. For the second session, probably you have to come to Zoom. You have to connect with the Rahul, who is our executive who can help you. All right. So the first thing is the chat box working well, which means your finger is good, your keyboard is also working. So eye test is good, your observation skills are good, and your typing skills are good. Really great. And let's check one more part. There is something called reactions. Do you know something called reactions which exist here? Yeah. Okay, reactions. Probably if somebody want to give a thumbs up or a question. If you have a question, you can put your hands up there. Check out those expressions are working well for you. Somebody's trying to open the screen also. Nice. I like that. Okay. Okay, you can stop sharing those part, what you're doing there. Expressions are working well. Your mic is good. Your video is good. I'm seeing few people. Is this any chance more people can come on the cam? Don't worry, we are not taking any picture of you. Your privacy is protected, and it's not your office environment where you have to stay in mute and camera off mode. It's a very free, happy environment. Yeah, you heard an office environment. You ask a question, hey Ramesh, hey John, what is the reply? 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Sorry, I was in mute mode. God, man, still, man, it's already 5 years you're using online. Still, you're in mute mode. Huh? Let's not do that. Let's be free enough. It's a very happy learning environment. Okay, bunch of people here right now. Good smile here. All right, great. Good to do this. When it comes to learning, definitely it is going to be a curve. There is something called learning curve, right? So there are some people who did do learning regularly. You learn every year. You go for a course, you read books. You are a person who keep reading articles in internet. You are a person keep learning. Okay, there are some people like that. Do I have someone like that who constantly learn? Every 3 months or 1 year you go for courses, you read books, you search out articles. Let me see your hands up here if anyone does like that. I have people. Jen says like that. Okay, SW. I don't know full name, sorry, I saw your SW there. Okay, I'm getting some hands up here. Now I'm going to ask something more here. Is there anyone here who have not went for any learning in the last 2 years? You never been to any learning. You don't go for classes. You couldn't do that. You want to, but your office is pulling you. Your family is pulling you, isn't it? There are a bunch of people. My goodness, many people are going to say. Okay, bunch of people. Okay, I know that. I know that. Okay, great. So this message is for the people who could not learn more than 2 years. Is there anyone here more than 2 years? 3, 4. I didn't go for the college. I didn't go for studies. I didn't open the book. Yeah, long time, isn't it? Some people 10 years, 20 years. Yeah. Now, this learning curve, what I mean here is it's going to take some time for you. First, you have to make yourself comfortable on your goal, clear goal, and then you have to accept that you have to read and learn. Really? Yeah, it is tough. You have to accept that. When your parents were paying the fee for your college and school, that's a different story. Okay. Whether you accept it or not, they make you to do it. Now, at the age of 30s and 40s and 50s, no one to question you. It's you, isn't it? Even now, you keep your Zoom open, but you can watch Netflix. No one is going to question you, isn't it? That's the age you are. You can even open the WhatsApp right now, chat with your boyfriend, girlfriend. Nobody's going to talk to you, say anything about it. It's your life, your choice. It's my life. You can sing song now. But what is happening here is a competition is very high in the market. You keep on singing, it's my life. No, it's going to be tough. You have to take a choice now. So very happy that you took a choice, but let's be very conscious for the people who don't read regularly. Be conscious in the class now. Minimize or close all the other windows. Keep only the Zoom application open. I'm trying to make it better. Okay, have some paper, pencils, or a pen next to you. At least write a couple of words. Even if you don't want to write, draw my picture and put the pen on it. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. You could do something like that. So be active in the class. Ask questions. Okay, be active. Pretty important. And in the class, I'll give some content. I'll talk about the books. I'll talk about the question paper. End of the class, I'll also talk something called assignments. We have brought this few years back. The reason is there are many people who come for learning after 10, 5, 3, 20 years later, which means they don't get the rhythm of reading. For this reason, we will give something called writing habits, assignments. Every day you can write a couple of lines, you can draw some pictures, you come back to track, you come back to your college days. Yeah, beautiful days, right? College days. Never go to classes, but still we like to clear the college arrears. Okay, so welcome back here for everyone here. And we have a bunch of people, some of them with less experience, some of them with more high experience. And everyone have the value of getting growth in their career. So everyone question is highly appreciated. There is no silly question. There is no top question. Every question will be having its own value. I'll tell you how to put your questions. I'll tell you how to do all the steps. For now, Still now, you are able to see me well and you can hear me well. Is this happening to everyone here? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Why I'm checking this few times at the beginning? Because you are also downloading your application, you are setting your track, all well. Now, we're going to start the program. I'm going to share some slides. I'm going to talk with you. I'm going to tell more about the subject and what books to read and how to prepare for the examination. I'm going to go step by step. This class is going to happen for nearly 35 to 40 hours of classes. So you're going to stay with me for a long time and we're going to together towards your career growth. Yeah, that's the aim here. I have a few more people join now. Hey, thanks all for joining. By the way, I'll keep my cam always on. Are you fine if I keep my camera on?
Yeah,
Yes.
fine.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yeah, it's good.
Yes.
There should be objection. Man, I don't like to see your face. Please close it. Okay, so I'll keep my cam on so you can look at your instructor, what this guy is talking. Is he reading the content or little more involved in explaining? Because I believe face-to-face communication adds more value. Yeah, without looking people also you can listen, but still when we look the person, chances are your learning can be better. So I'll be sharing some slides. One portion slide will be there, one portion the instructor will be with you, which means I'll be there, be talking with you. Yeah, that's a goal. All right, can I assume that you all have a paper pencil next to you? Anyone want to show that what you have there? Pen, Jen shows pen there. Someone is there. Anup shows something there. All right, good to see. Good to see. Someone is showing your kid the homework notebook. Huh? Okay. Please use your own notebooks. Don't take your kids' one. They're going to fight with you. Yeah. And do you have a healthy food items next to you? Lays, chips, glass of wine, Coke, Pepsi, food items. All right. Try if you can sit bit straight. Keep your spinal cord straight. Shri, is it PMP class or yoga class? Good to sit straight. The moment you sit straight, your listening skills get better. Your brain nerves works better. Try yourself. You cannot sit all 4 hours straight. Now, question to you is, do you think the 4 hours sitting in one place is going to be a smooth journey?
No.
Oh, challenging, man. When you have been in the same place in the last few years, when you have been in the same place, a football match, a cricket match, Netflix.
Office.
Conference.
Office.
Hey, somebody said office. Is it true? Come on. Hey. Which means your office don't have a cafeteria. Is this true? All right. Good to see somebody sitting 4 hours in office in the same place. Wow, amazing. Yeah, we watch Netflix, right? We watch a sports program. We can sit in a place, but education is a bit tough. You cannot sit in the 4 hours constantly. So we'll make the program more interesting with more videos and content to learn. However, after 2 hours of the class, you will have a break, which means from now, 2 hours, you're going to take a 15 minutes of break. So keep your mobile away. Utilize that 15 minutes to check your mobile. Try. When I say try, human being getting to a constant addiction now. Every 7 minutes, we want to check the mobile. Okay, there are people who can't stay away from mobile for even 60 seconds. There are studies talks about addiction towards the mobile. Even no messages are there, but still keep scrolling. And there is something called toilet mobile, and many people sit in the toilet for half an hour, 1 hour with the mobile. It's becoming an habitual, it's an addiction. It comes under something called cyber psychology. I'll talk sometime later in the class. If in case you're stuck with that, take your mobile, put somewhere far away. Don't put in the next house, keep it in your house itself. It's okay. Somebody can call you, right? So let's stay away from all the distraction. We're going to focus on the subject. First, a credit to all. You've chosen a program where we are going to move towards in your growth in the career. Yeah, with this, we'll get inside. All right. So what I do is I have to bring some content. I'll straight start with the content. Okay. Then I'll come with the syllabus. I'll come with the study course. All will explain. So first thing first, I should share the slide. All right. Can someone, any one of you can confirm that you could see a slide right now, which says welcome?
Yes.
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 Amazing. Thanks for confirming. And in your Zoom, on the top right, you will have 3 dots. If you click it, it will show side by side speaker view. Try that in the Zoom. On the top right, you will see 3 dots. Click it. It will show side by side speaker view. Are you getting that option?
Yeah.
Yes. Got it.
Yes,
Very
yes,
good.
yes.
Very good. Very good. Now, what you do is click it up. So what should happen right now in your screen is you should have one portion with a slide, one portion with a speaker. Is this happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know. Good to know. Good to know. Nice. And first, welcome you all to ShriLearning. So ShriLearning is one of the environment in the world. We are also one of the environment, right? Which means we are pretty happy and positive way to learn things and growth in life. We are not an institute to chase you, to tell that, yes, you should do it. But I want to motivate you to make sure that your skills are being utilized in the right time, in the right place. So my motivation, our team motivation here is to make you feel that your potential and you can make it happen. So it's in a happy learning environment, which we have brought in here. I'll start traveling a little more as I'll keep moving on the slides. Now, first, welcome you all to the May month program. This is the batch of May. Some part of the world, May is a pretty warm summer timeline. In some part of the world, it's a spring. Some part of the world, it'll be showering and raining. It's a nice time, all right? I have people from different time zones in this class. Usually we get at least 18 to 24 countries. In a batch, we get 18 to 24 countries, an average, sometimes 26 countries. When I use countries, people live in a different part of different time zones. Some is early morning, some is late in the evening, some pretty cold timeline. So manage yourself on the time zones when you join the classes. We make sure we have a WhatsApp group and we communicate when the class is, and we even communicate an hour before, hey, there's a batch starting up, get ready. The reason we are doing is for some of them, it's pretty early in the morning, right? So we have to mention that to them. However it is, if you have any concerns towards this process, please let us know. We'll happy to guide you. The next important thing, in your Zoom, I can see your names. Some of them I'm seeing numbers. It may be your login ID. Make sure you have a correct name there because we have a team. This audit team checks your login, logout because we have to report out about your number of hours you are in the class. I believe you are aware that you have to gather 35 hours, right? So we have an audit team. We constantly watch you, what your availability. Okay. They don't come to your room, but they can watch from here. Okay. Don't think somebody knock your door. Hey, what are you doing there, man? So please make sure you have a correct name there and available in the class. Yeah. Don't put the proxy what you did in college days. Don't do that. Let's keep yourself available here. So welcome you all to this program. Let's get into PMP certification training. By the way, I'll talk more about the question answers and other parameters in a few minutes. Do anyone recognize this place? Have anyone seen this kind of pictures before?
Yes.
Where it should be, where it should
Netherlands.
Netherlands,
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Wow. People are
It
pretty
is in
good, huh?
the desktops, Microsoft desktops.
Pretty good, yeah. Desktop. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Microsoft catch it up. Okay, very good. I want to show it up that May month is a very beautiful month. At least some part of Europe, you'll enjoy this sunlight, bit showering, sunlight, all good here. So Netherlands, the place where I'm right now, it's pretty beautiful in this season. And one thing much I like here, the place where I'm living, I'm sure the people here do a lot of bicycling. They call bike here, which means they love walking and cycling, which also makes them to stay pretty fit, right? I'm sure your city, the where you live, you too see some good habits there. Is it true? You see some good habits there? Yeah, Shri, we have a pub which is open till 3 a.m. I love it, man. That's my city, huh? Las Vegas. Do you like something from your city? You have something good in your city to say that this is good. Tell me one thing in the chat box, which is you like in your city. One thing. Let's see. Let's see one thing. Okay, beaches. Fantastic. Beach. Keep coming up. Keep going. Let's see what you like. Lots of hills, food, weather, cold and snow. Not very crowded. Marine line, weather, nice people. I love that. I love that. Bangalore traffic. Wow, man. Parks and trails. Great. Nice to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks for sharing those points there. Every place has its own beauty. You cannot tell this is a beautiful place, that's a scenic place, that's a country I want to live. Nothing like that in this world. If you don't have a good people around you, even heaven looks bad. Is this true? Yeah, so you should have a good people around you. People are much more important, and definitely environment also supports it. So why I want to share it is health is pretty important. This PMP course goes for at least 2 to 3 months of time. It is going to take your time. It is going to eat some portion of your lifetime right now. In a day, if you have some schedule, this is going to come and sit inside that. Are you aware about it? Are you sure it's coming inside you? It's going to be your girlfriend or a boyfriend for next 3 months. Going to bug you like anything. Seriously? Yes, this girlfriend or a boyfriend will ask at least a few minutes every day your attention. You cannot stay away. But at the same time, this will also be a little more pushing on your health part. When I say health part, you want to sit and read. You have to focus. You have to wake up early in the morning. So I expect you to do a little bit exercises. Go for a walk, stay fit, which means that will also motivate you towards your learning process. Yeah. So this is going to be a process which is going to start from today. All right. So let's talk something about this guy. Have you seen this guy somewhere? Wanted list. Okay, this person is called Shriram Kumar. The short term you can call us as Shri because the name is so lengthy. Now, Shri comes with some learning with him, which means I have some certifications which helps me to share knowledge with you, which means a project management professional certification. I obtained it in July 25, 2016. It is almost now 8 years back. I got the certificate and I have to keep renewing myself. That also makes me as a PMI authorized person to take a training, which means I have to go through the programs and learning. And a PMP alone is not helping me. I'm a consultant, I'm practicing, I'm doing jobs in the companies. To me, right now, I should be around 20, 22 years of experience in the industry. And if I look at myself, I have learned something on Agile more in the last few years because Agile is a buzzword in the market, whatever industry we are, automobile, construction, pharmaceutical, information technology, right? Travel agency, travel groups, every industry we start hearing the term Agile. I'm learning it for a while. I love to talk about Agile as well. So I'm going to talk about project management. I'm going to talk about Agile with you. Apart from this, I too have some certificates on technology. I don't think it will make sense here, so I didn't share it. So learning is pretty important. I made sure some years back, every year I have to invest some time and money for my growth. I'm sure some of you are doing like that. That's why you are in the classes today. If you're not doing it, I'll tell you that if you want to invest somewhere, don't invest too much onto land, property, or gold. Yes, you have to invest, but invest more on brain, thought process for you and for your children. And that is going to be the asset going forward. 40, 50 years back, our parents said invest on some property. Yeah, it is nice. But going forward, investing on your brain, on your health is more important. If you can do these two things, it's really going to be good. Okay, coming out of that, Shriram also possessed some learning with him called Masters in Computer Application. He did some time back. And then Masters in Business Administration, Masters in Psychology, right? So if you ask me, do you remember everything what you learned in Masters? Chances are very less. I remember some lectures name. I remember some subject, but not all because it's all college days. When I did masters in computer application, yeah, there was a great appreciation at my house because they thought this will help me into good in computers. Yes, it helped me. When I did an MBA, it helped me in management. Do you think MBA will help in management? Some years back, not now, right? Yeah. It was helpful. But when I went to MSc in psychology, there was a big objection from many people. See, MCA, MBA makes sense. Why psychology? In what way it's going to help? Let me you ask this question because you are leaders and managers here. Do you think psychology will help somewhere? You think so?
Yes.
Yes, it
Yes.
does.
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes.
To be a
Organizational
leader,
behaviors.
yeah, if
There's
you want to be a leader, you need to know
yes.
people's mind and you need to
People's
understand
man.
people.
Very good.
It
Very
helps
good.
the people management.
Lot of
Yeah, people
positive.
management.
Lot of positive. Lots of positive. You know what? I did some years back. Okay, I did a decade before on psychology. I had more interest on the human thought process and reading psychology, but a lot of objection. Don't do this, man. Doesn't make sense, right? So I have to convince them. So what I said to them is, see, look at here. MCA and MBA will help me to get a good job, for which I need these post graduations. But if at all I want to get married, I need MSc psychology. You know what? When I say this, there was a pin drop silence. Okay. They said, Amen. That's your life. Okay. Now, point here is psychology. Okay. Years back, I said this, jokes apart. when it comes to psychology, it's not about others. It's more about learning ourselves, your own behavior, yeah, your own emotional intelligence. Why I have to say this here is in PMP certification, there is a portion called EI. Have anyone heard about EI? Emotional
Yes, emotional intelligence.
your
Question.
exam is going to have a lot of questions to talk about your emotional parameters, emotional intelligence, talk about a psychological safety, talk about your behavior in the team, in behavior and leadership patterns. There you will see many connection with the psychology. It's going to help us. Yeah. All right, fantastic. That's about it. And I live in as in Netherlands, as I said right now. It's Central European time right now. Why I have to mention this here? If in case you message me and there is a response, a delay, please accept that I'm in a different time zone, but definitely will come back to you. My WhatsApp number is there. I have given a hello message in the WhatsApp group. You all seen a message from me? So you can stay connected with me in the LinkedIn. Yeah, that's my personal number. And you can directly reach out to me for any concerns or any questions. I will also reach out to you individually to understand how you're doing. Yeah, please check your WhatsApp. I will get my number there. All right, that's on the basics there. Let's move a little more. Environment. First, check with you. You all have this Zoom live session. You know where to join. You got the links clearly from the WhatsApp group.
Yes.
I believe that's good there, right? And I'm going to talk 3 more parameters here for which I'll switch the screen. One, I'm going to talk something called a communication board. This is a link shared by Rahul as an email to everyone here. But you know what? We don't read emails. Email, who will read it, man? More than 3 lines, I won't read the email. Okay, there are some people like that. For that purpose, in WhatsApp group also, we share this link again to you. I'll show you what it is right now. And we have something WhatsApp group. I assume most of you part of that group right now. At least few people are not part of it. If not, you're part of this group. If not, I request you to check with Rahul, who is here in the chat box. He's available here. Rahul Gupta. Don't ping some other Rahul. That guy will be surprised. So ping Rahul Gupta. So now Rahul Gupta will help you to join the WhatsApp group. I'll tell you more about WhatsApp group in a minute. Meantime, we have something called parking lot. I'll tell you what it is. Now, let me jump to a different screen quickly to show you what's the purpose of communication board. I have to do this because most of you are not aware of where to get what. Are you getting a screen right now, what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
All right, so now this is the current class which is running here, which means all your class recordings will come box, which means every day your recording will be stored out here. So you can download, you can listen. You will also have a MP3 of this particular content. You get a video and audio, which means classes are recorded and shared with everyone in this room. Okay. And here you get all your study material. You can download the books needed for your examination preparation, right? Explore it. And you have every Sunday, there is something called Sunday prayers, which means every Sunday, any batch. We are a May month batch. I have people from 2021, 2022, they all join this class. We talk about what is their preparation process right now. Do you think there is a follow-up needed for us? When we're preparing towards examination, your follow-up is needed, your guidance is needed?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
I
yes,
know.
obviously.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. See, we are grown up, we are age of 30s and 40s, we are a manager in the company, but still, you know what? Somebody can guide you, somebody can help you. So every Sunday we talk about, hey, how is it going? Is there any trouble? Where are you blocked? We talk about subject, we talk about questions. It happens every Sunday. This is also recorded for your purpose. And there is something called assignments, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, which means from this week, you will start drawing these pictures and reading as a group. I will explain more end of the class again. For your information, for example, if I ask like this, for example, after the class gets over, tomorrow you will take a white paper, you will draw about Agile. You don't know anything about this picture. Zero. Okay, zero. Still, it's completely fine. Draw second time, third time, your brain won't keep quiet. You will Google and check what is Agile. You will Google and check what is incremental, what is iterative. What we mean here is the more you start writing, the more the connection starts happening. Yeah, we will learn it. By the way, have anyone heard about the word lean management?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Sigma.
Yes. Six Sigma.
Irrespective of industry, I'm sure you heard the word lean. You come from
Yep.
any industry in the world, you heard a lean. So if at all somebody is worried, Shri, I'm very new to Agile, look at where is Agile? Can I say,
Hate Agile.
can I say Agile is a kid of lean somewhere? Yeah, somewhere there. So let's talk more about Agile as a class moves on. The message I want to convey here is you can start looking out these terms and start writing down, right? On top of that, we have a more information in this place. I will expect you to do this part. And there are certain communication groups. You can see there are a lot of WhatsApp groups here. There are groups which talks about your PMP classes, which is May batch. And we have groups to talk about questions. Will you be interested if you get every day a few questions? How a real exam question look like? Will it be helpful to you?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, you
Yes.
have to join this WhatsApp groups, and every day 10 questions will be shared. And after a few hours, answers also will be shared. That's interesting, right? You get the question and answer also. But we'll give some hours of time. Why this hours of time is given to you?
For us to try.
You have to try.
Yeah.
God, man. But Shri, you know what? This is the first day, man. I don't know what is PMP. You know what? I don't know how the book look like. I don't know how a subject look like. It's completely okay. Try it out. Try it out. When you're born, you started crying for your mother milk. That day you learn management. You know you should cry, then only you'll get a milk. Are you a manager by the day? You are. You fight it with a sibling to get the big piece of biscuit and chocolate. Are you a manager by the time? You did it. You have management skill the day you born. Maybe you don't know the terminologies. Maybe you didn't put organized way. That is what we're going to do in the class. I'll tell you, in this room, everyone is excellent managers, excellent leaders. Only thing is, we don't know the international terminologies. We could not put things together. The purpose of the class is to learn those terminologies and put things together. Is this true? Someone recognize that? You know the terms, you know the management, but right, you have to put things together. That's why you are here, right? That's a point. So expectation here is you're going to join these groups. People are watching from YouTube or LinkedIn. You can also join these public groups where if you have all these questions being shared. There is no charge for it. It's free of cost. You can join. It's our responsibility to share questions and justification towards it, right? And the class moves on. I'll talk about exam application process, how to fill the exam application, because this is the biggest worry for many people here. I will tell, please forget about the exam application. That's my responsibility. Okay. I'll stay with you. I work with you. I'll tell you how to fill it. Step by step, we'll go forward. So don't worry about your application, eligibility, all will be taken care. Are you with me so far? Things are good for you.
Yeah. Shri,
Yeah.
once, don't you need 35 PDUs for this to before you file for an exam? Yeah.
Exactly. That's a purpose. You are in the class, and I'm sure I'll guide you on this part. Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Good job, man.
Thank
So
you.
now what I'm going to do is, are you seeing another screen right now? What I'm sharing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
What I'm doing is I'm going to share this to you in the group here. This is called a parking lot. Every class, we will have a parking lot and we have a place to put the question. For example, here I can tell, hey, what book to read? I can type it. I share the link to you. So now I'm going to just put like this. I'm showing an example for you. So the message here is you can put your questions here so that sometime the class can go in the flow. You will feel that, hey, Shri, something is bothering me, man, but I don't want to stop the class. Class is glowing in the flow. Let me put this question. So once the class gets over, I'm going to spend 30 to 40 minutes time with you after the class. Today, it may go even 1 hour being the first day, right? So put all your questions related to exam, books here, put your general questions on the right side, and then we will talk once the class gets over, and then we go elaborate on your question. So I don't want to miss any one of your question. Very simple question. Yeah, please go for it. Very toughest question, go for it. We'll work to answer it. If I can't answer, I'll come back with the answer. Is it a good deal now? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic. And this will be shared every class. Every class, you get a new link where you can post your question. For your benefit, I'm going to share this link in the WhatsApp also because some of you are accessing this from your office laptop. Your office laptop does not allow to access this link. So I've shared it in WhatsApp also if in case. Yeah? All set?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic, fantastic. Check out now, you get the screen again. Got the screen again.
Yes.
Clear? Clear.
Yes.
All right. So now you got the ground what to do. I'm sure a lot of questions popping up in your mind. Don't worry, put it in the parking lot. Allow me maybe an hour or 1.5 hours. I'm going to talk something on the subject. You can listen to me. And then a question keep coming up. Please put in the parking lot. In case the subject itself is not, Shri, this is bugging me, man. The way you're explaining, I can't get anything. There is an emoji or a reactions here. There is something called a hands up. When you put the hands up against your name, I can see in the chat box. So I know that you have a question. I will pass the class. I can listen to your question and answer you. Then I can proceed. Yeah, we'll do this because I have a huge amount of people here. So I'll be mindful on the time also to watch out how many questions I'm answering. Some questions I will tell, hey, please put in the parking lot. Yeah, I'm doing this all in the beginning because this is called ground rules. Are you with me on the ground rules? Very
Yes.
comfortable. Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's jump on. Let's keep moving. Look at this picture. Let me know anything sparks in your mind when you see this. Ooh, I mute people with the background sound. Something sparks in your mind when you see this picture.
Exam format.
Exam format. Well said. Correctly said. Well said. Okay. Your exam. I'm not going to talk more detailed right now. I will talk later on that. But quick connection, a short bit for you. Your exam is 180 questions, which is going to be 230 minutes, which means how much? 3 hours, 50 minutes. Your exam is going to totally 180 questions. In 180 questions, they divided into 3 segments. The number 1 segment is business environment, where we're going to have a 8% of the questions. About the people, when I say people, they're going to talk about stakeholders. They're going to talk about the team members. They're going to ask questions on leadership. There could be some agility. And that's going to be 42% of your exam question. And there's going to be process. In process, they're going to talk about 6 constraints in project management. You know what is constraints?
Yeah.
Anyone can say what is
Problems.
constraint? Problem? Constraint is a problem?
Obstructions.
I mean,
Hindrance.
The obstructions.
Very good. Very good. Can we call it also as a limitation? Can we use this term?
yeah.
Word limitation? Yeah, there is a limitation, right? See, even for your PMP certification, you have a limitation of budget, how much you can spend. You have a limitation of timeline, how much you can spend. You have a time and money limitation. Do you? Do you have that?
Yes.
Yeah, at least one of this limitation is there. So you have to play your game within this limitation, and that's called a constraint. So we're going to learn this more into process area, which also connects something on people. Process will not work on its own. People has a connection with the process. Process has a connection with the people. Do you think people can work individually in your company without a process? In your company, people work on their own without a process. No.
No.
Process exists because of people. That's also true.
Yes.
Yes, obviously. Yeah.
Let's imagine one of your friend is coming to visit you in your office. I don't think he or she can walk to your office directly. There is a process in place. You have to give your ID card. You have to get the access. You have to tell who you are. And then only you can take your friend to your cafeteria. There is a process. But the process should help the people, not the bug the people. Is this true? Is this true? Next time your friend will be annoyed. I'm not coming to your office, man. Man, what the kind of office you guys, man? They're asking to show the pockets are empty, open the bag. What the hell you guys are doing, man? Could be bad also, isn't it? So a process should guide, but not trouble, isn't it? So we are going to learn in management how this people and process can blend together, blending that can give project success. We're going to talk about it. Now, the message of this picture here is your exam is divided like this, but you are not going to check in the exam hall how many questions comes from there. That's not your goal. Your goal is 180 questions you have to answer. And these questions will come from different area. It's an indication for you. Shri, why you're giving this indication, man? What's the purpose of indication? While you're reading the books, while you're observing in your office, you'll be conscious, okay, this is the area I may be asked in examination, I had to be prepared. So it's an indication, it's a outline. Yeah, outline. It's called exam content outline. They're giving an outline. These are the areas they're going to ask questions. Yeah, we'll go elaborate on this. Now, we have to talk more about how the exam works, how many breaks in the exam, how the question paper look like. We'll keep it later. Okay, let's not put everything right now. But still, you have questions put in the parking lot. I'll come to that. But for now, you have 3 domain. We use the word domains. Okay, you can see the word domains. This is a PMI terminology. PMI stands for Project Management Institute. Okay, the terminology they use called domains. Do anyone know that when the PMI Institute started? This institute, which is in America, when they started? If you're not aware, they started in 1969. But Shriram, is it an exam question? Sure not. Just an idea for you. Okay, there's an institute exists in Pennsylvania in America, and they started in 1969. They talk about management. Last 35 or 40 years, they are conducting examinations for PMP. They're pretty popular because of the subject depth, breadth, and also exam quality. For these 2 reasons, they're very popular. Even today, if you want to get PMP examination certification, you have to spend at least a number of hours and weeks of reading. Then only you can go for it. Let's go a little more down there. Here we go. Okay, first question. Read this. Let me know whether you feel this is right or...
Certainly true.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I strongly believe success is not an accident. If it is an accident, it will stay for some timeline. For example, somebody gets a promotion because they had somebody known in the company. You can stay for some time in that place, but long duration. Somebody win a big money in a lottery, can stay for some time. Yeah. Success is not an accident. It's a choice. Shri, why are you mentioning it? You made a conscious choice. That is why you are sitting here. So first give a credit for yourself to making a choice for the growth in your career, either the job change or a promotion or something good at a job. You are here. That's the first thing to appreciate you. At the same time, some of you have been referred by your friend. Is anyone here? Your friend said, go and learn. Any one of you?
Yes, yes.
Wow, wow.
Yes, yes.
You should be gifted, isn't it? You got a friend who refers you to read and learn something. Yeah.
My husband told me to read.
That's a good friend you have. Amazing. Look at the way friends ask you for boozing party, isn't it? Friends ask you, let's go for a football match or a cricket match or watch a television. Very rarely you get a friend who says that go ahead and read, learn something there. So if you have such a good friend, feel happy. If in case you are such a person, tell to your friend to read something. It is not PMP, it is not the class to come here. Make them to realize success is not an accident, it's a choice. So I'm so happy for you, you did this job. Okay. With this, we'll get inside. There is a reason why I say this right now. Now come to the second point. Is anyone aware of the book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People from Stephen Covey?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice book.
Very good. Nice. In this, there are 7 habits given. I'm not going to ask you to read 7 habits, but I will ask one habit from you for at least next 2 months of time. Begin with the end in mind. If you can remember this one habit for yourself, only for PMP. After that, you change your habit, you'll be a different person. It's up to you. For this exam, begin with the end in mind. It's one of the important habit of a successful people. Now, why I have to say this? The reason here is this being an exam where you can take any time. You can take with your laptop even tomorrow. Once you get a 35 PDUs or contact hours, you can take the exam. Or you can take exam even 1 year later. Since this gap is there, no one is going to ask you. People take their own time. Now, what will happen is, if you keep delaying your time of exam, what will happen? You are listening to the class very well for 5 weeks, and then you are not fixing your exam date. What will happen? Question to you.
It will
We'll,
slip
forg-
from the...
we'll forget whatever we have learned.
We lose the rhythm.
Yeah.
Okay. There is something called work in progress. Have you heard this? In government, it's very
Yes.
common. In government agencies, you can hear this word, work in progress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double happy.
To go and ask any time, they will tell still it is in progress. Go and ask any in progress. Do you have something like this in your life in the last 3 years? Something still in progress. You could not complete it. At least one
PMP.
item you have.
Yes.
At least one
PMP
item.
exam.
PMP
Could be
itself.
PMP itself, right? It
Yes,
could be your
PMP.
exam. It could be your fitness. It could be your travel list. You want to go to some other country, some place. It could be you want to visit your sibling. It could be your parents or something. If you don't have a date, your brain will not work. Is this true, Shri? It's true. As by psychology's study, human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. I'll repeat again. Human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. No other living being in the world have it, only we have it. Only 2 to 3% of the population in the world realize it. They set the date, time, and work towards it. If you have a date and time, your brain actually works better. I'll give an example. Today, 6 o'clock in India time, class is starting. This, at least 4 days before or the day when you paid the fee. The moment you paid the fee, the moment you know the date coming up, I'm sure you start pushing away other items and giving importance to this because it's a first class. Was it true for at least 1 or 2 people here? Your brain start focusing towards it,
Yes.
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 Obviously.
right? It happens.
Yes.
Now, this works very well for our brain the moment you set the date. I'm not going to push you. I'll leave it free here. Think yourself, take your office calendar, take your personal calendar, give a tentative date in the chat box right now. I'm not going to push you. Tentative date in the chat box. This is the date I want to write the exam. Could be July 10th, could be July 20. The class will go for the month till of June. I will give another 2-3 weeks for reading. Yeah, something like that, or August or September. But don't go too far. Keep it within 2 to 3 months of time. Yeah, just a date. Give a date. It's completely fine. Amazing, amazing. I'm seeing dates coming up there. Nice to know. Nice to know. Thanks a lot for the people filling up the date. Some of you don't fill it. You want to do a little later. It's completely fine. I'm not going to push you. We will check this date again by 8th class. Because after the listening of the class, after practicing some question, you get the clarity, what is your preparation model? Now the date will change. Initially, you thought July 20 looks a good date. Then while you read, you realize that, man, subject is too much, man. I need another 1 more month. But for now, at least need a date from you. Amazing, guys. Good job. All right. Thanks for giving the date. At the same time, I have mentioned here, I am PMP certified. I have not marked as I will be PMP certified. Is there any reason behind these words? I am PMP certified. I will be PMP certified. What's the difference there?
It's already completed.
Manifestation.
Tense. Present tense.
Here,
Tense.
Affirmation.
But it's wrong, isn't it? The date has not come at all. We didn't reach a date, but I'm saying I am PMP certified. What does it mean there?
An affirmation to oneself.
Yeah.
Affirmation. Affirmation. Once again, this is the strategy followed by the top sports people. Usain Bolt keeps saying that I'm the champion, I'm the record holder. He keeps saying that. Have you seen the record holding running from Usain Bolt? He does it on the chest. He keep putting it. He says that I'm the champion. And they say that when they keep saying this, their subconscious mind starts believing it. When their subconscious mind believes it, your conscious mind work accordingly. Shri, is it PMP or psychology class, man? It's a PMP. So what we'll do is we'll stop here. If not, you'll think it's a psychology class. Let's get to the subject now. All right. By now, I have a date from you. Happy. I'm not pushing it, but 8th day, I'll get the date from you in a calendar. Then I'll start following with you. Okay. Now what we do? The class is going to start now. So I have some subject content here. I don't want you to worry too much about all the text here because it's all this text belong to 3 domain. Do you remember these 3 domains we have seen a few minutes back? People, process, business.
Yes.
yes.
8:42:50.
Very good, very good. Don't worry much about this is screen, except on the leftmost in the screen, you could see a human picture there, or at least a drawing there. Do you see a men and women or 2 people are there?
Mhm.
Yes.
Do you think before a project really starts with the project manager, there is some steps happen in the company? Before the project really comes to your table as a manager, is there
Yeah.
any steps before that? Is there any steps there?
Sales.
Client
Sales.
on.
We have to win.
Yes, many. Yeah, many.
Project
Okay.
acquisition.
Okay. I'll take one person. Can anyone put their hands up so I know who's going to talk with me? You put your hands up, not in the camera because I can't see you. Put the hands up
Hey,
in there.
can you ask the question one more time? I think I missed you. I mean, in
I
between.
missed it. Okay, the question is, before the project really land up on your table as a project manager, something else happens or something happens in the company. I want to listen at least one or two people. What is your thought on that? So I'll start with, can I pronounce you as a Kabiko? Kabik?
Yeah, it's Bobby. Just call me Bobby.
Kabik?
It's all right. Yeah,
Bobby? Nice, Kabik. Go ahead.
Bobby. Just Bobby.
Okay, Bobby, please go.
So I think we get a project sponsor when someone sells something, and
Very
that's been come to the company. We get a sponsor before any project starts.
Amazing. Thanks for that. Then I'll jump to Samitri.
Yeah, so the project sponsor would give us a charter, project charter on what is the expected
Very good.
outcome.
Very good. Charter is given. Nice. Let me jump to Mega.
Scope, project scope. They will give us the scope of the project. Scope.
The big picture is given. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. I have two Mega. Mehabad, please go ahead.
Yeah, I think the business development comes into picture. The strategy for business development, that is what tempts the sponsor to come and get into a project, I guess.
Amazing. I got it. So big picture is coming. Lakshmi Kripa, what do you have? Maybe you're in mute mode.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so first we go to the market, we get the sales done, and then it comes to the table, and then there is an agreement that has been, landed at. Then we decide on once the budget is all fine, then we decide on the scope.
You said sales are done, which means somebody has to propose an idea or say that, hey, let's do this, right?
Yeah,
That's what
request for proposal has to be done.
I like that wording. Okay, thanks, Lakshmi. Let me jump to Chandan.
It could be idea or initiative.
Idea initiative comes in. Very good. Srikanth.
Srinath?
Oh, Srinath, sorry. Srinath, please go ahead.
A statement of work gets signed. That's when they actually
Statement of work. Fantastic. I like the wording. Very good. Statement of work comes in. SOW comes in. I like that term. Very good. Sanal.
So there will be an idea stage, and once the idea is filtered out, and then the idea will go through the pipeline stage, then there will be they will get the sponsors, and then that project will land on my desk.
Very good, very good. So the idea is converted into a doable business case.
So there will be multiple ideas. So there will be a team who will filter down the idea, and they'll prioritize the idea.
I appreciate
which one needs the priority.
Got you.
They will,
Got you. Fantastic. Vipin.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, Vipin, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Basically, there should be scope finalization. Then there should be commercial handover, which includes the scope of work and budget, all those things.
Discussion should happen. Then when it comes to the table of project manager. Okay.
Yeah, basically the commercial handover should happen. They should hand over the scope of work to hand over to the project management team.
Fantastic, Vipin. Thanks. Devashri. Okay. I have a couple of more people to listen, then I'll jump to this topic and explain more. Sunita.
Problem statement, I believe.
Problem statement. Okay, got it. Nikita.
Project roadmap.
Roadmap. Oh, wow. Roadmap, do you think it's after the project get to the table of manager? You think so?
Before, just to present to the client that this is what we will
what we will do.
And deliver.
What we will do.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Arvind.
Identify the customers or the audience.
Sorry, repeat again.
Identify the customers. Who gets the end result?
Okay.
Who is going to get the product?
Okay, talk to them. Okay, got you. All right, a couple of more. Richin, go ahead.
First, there has to be a need for the project to start.
Got it. The last person, Mapil.
There will be a business case, and with that, an acquisition will happen.
There you go. Fantastic, guys. Thanks all for the inputs.
Actually,
one more person. Karthikeyan, you want to say something?
We will be giving that request for proposals. Based on the proposal, that the project will be awarded.
Appreciate it. Great to know. First, thanks all for giving the inputs. I know it's a long, lengthy discussion with a lot of people here. The point I want to understand here is everyone thinking that there is something is happening before the project really land on the manager table? I think at least that I want to bring that thought in your mind. A project does not directly come and sit on the manager table. Before that, there could be a business case study. There could be a benefit analysis. There could be a proof of concept. They call POC. There could be a pre-sales team. I think Lakshmi was sharing an idea. Hey, we have to first show the idea and we have to discuss about it. Right? It's there. Now, let me go a little more. You can put your hands down, people who already discussed with me. So the thought of this picture is, rightly people pointed out, there is something called SOW, there is something called business case, but my intention is these two people shake hands. Maybe you are in this organization to invite the project, or you may be the client company where you give the project. You may be both aside. Is this true? You can be both aside. You cannot tell I'll be always a doing person. No, sometimes you are the person giving your subcontract to another company. It's also possible, isn't it? Do we give a subcontract? We get the project and we give it to a subcontract to another company. That's also possible. Now, why I'm spending time here? The reason is, let me show you some example to keep within us when we go for the reading the books. Now, let's look at this picture. You're able to see a picture right now, which shows a hospital as an image. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though in this room, I have a domain from different domains. I have people from information technology, telecommunication, pharmaceutical, travel, and we have construction. We have different domain, but I'm choosing a hospital construction because it is much easy for a human being to connect close with the construction. Even though you come from different domain in your life, construction is part of our life. Somewhere you've seen it. So I want to keep this one example for a model to show how a project works. Now let's look at this picture. This hospital is planned to be constructed in India, in Mumbai, or in New York, or at least the place where I'm living called Amsterdam, right? They're going to do this. If I want to do such a big hospital construction in Mumbai, New York, or Amsterdam, I'm sure there should be some process followed. No, come on, Shri. My sponsor is going to pump in money. Money is going to come like anything. I can just do the work. A hospital with such a massive size, such a massive, big work to be completed, do you think a process is needed? First question, is a process needed?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, 100%.
A process needed, right? Without a process, you can do it. You can try. There is a possibility it can be successful. But who want to bet on it? That's a question, right? See, without a process, you can be successful, because if you go 100 years back, there could be companies who don't know what process is because they thought something is good, they did it. Now, question is, I don't want to bet on that because it's my money and it's for the people. Hospitals for the public. I cannot bet on that and delay my work. I should complete it. So now the hospital construction team, maybe you are part of it, and you look around the world, what are the better way I can do this? Maybe you get PMP certified, or you look for somebody with MBA qualified. Forget the PMP itself. You want to learn some process in the world. Now, when I say some process in the world, some years back, there was a person called Deeming. Deeming, okay? Deeming spoke about plan, do, check, act, or adjust. Have anyone heard about PDCA cycle? Have anyone heard about PDCA cycle?
Yes.
If you have not heard, later Google it. It is a PDCA cycle. Any work, what we do, we go for a plan, do, check, act, or adjust. This is the process we follow. Now, for this, you don't need to be a great management guy. It's a very basic thing. Something you have to plan, do it, check it. Is it working well? Yeah, that's what it is. Now, let's look at this process, what is being mentioned here. Every project should have a start. I think this is what you all talking about, contract, getting in the project. Every project should be closed at some time, which means a handover should happen, knowledge transfer or getting to the operational team. You have to hand it over. In between, we have to do certain things. What we have to do is you have to plan it, you have to do that, and you have to check it. Now, let me ask you this question. Wherever company you are working, whether you are a manager or you are not a manager, you're a junior resource, but every company, some work is planned and that work is happening Monday till Friday. Is this true? Wherever you are, whatever industry you are.
Yes.
Something is planned and we do that Monday till Friday and we get salary for that or we get a benefit out of it, something we get. When we do it, parallelly, we also monitor it. You cannot tell that, Shri, I will do it Tuesday, Wednesday, I will monitor. I don't think human brain work like that. Human brain works while you do, you monitor. While you drive your car, you check signals are good. While you drive a car, you check doors are closed, which means your brain process both. But for the exam preparation or reading purpose or management processes, we have to explain as a different verticals. So planning, execution, and monitoring is a part and parcel of work in your corporate. Now, let me put some wordings here to make a little more better for you. Look at these wordings. Do you recognize any of these words, what I've shared right now? If you see in the planning.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me see a chat box. Which one word you really know well? You do this Monday till Friday. Somewhere you do it. If you don't do it, it's completely fine. Nobody's going to push you. Let me see any one word you are doing this in your corporate. You don't need to be a manager. You are just part of the team, but you're still doing it. Okay, I'm seeing communication, schedule, all of the above. That's nice, good. Timelines, all amazing, guys. Amazing, guys. By the way, I'm telling no role specification needed here. You may be a junior resource. You don't even do project management at all, but still you will do some wordings in this. You do it. Thanks for the people who gave the inputs here. And the last term, do anyone see the last term there? Something called agile mindset. That's new, isn't it? Come on, man. Come on, man. Why you're injecting agile inside construction project? It's not for construction. Going forward, every project, agile going to be there. You cannot escape. You like it, you don't like it, it's going to be there. That is what the whole purpose of the class, we have to learn it. If a PMI institute says agile is part of your exam, you should be bit prepared. Something is happening all over the world because agile, we are talking from 2001. How many years we are talking agile now? 2001.
22, 24 years.
This a PMP exam is there for 40 years. Okay. Now, in last 20 years, a PMI institute could have included it, but they didn't do it. They waited for the time. Now the time has matured. We are living in a timeline. Things are changing. Are you witnessing there is a change in the customer behavior in the market in the last 10 years or last 5 years? Either your company customer or you as a customer. Do you think you are different than your father, your mother?
Yes.
When you go to the market, you're different, right?
Yes.
Maybe your father, mother will accept the product. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we can manage, we can balance, we can adjust sometimes, some family members. But you are in not that mindset. Leave you. Check out your children. Is your children accepting something if it is not good? They just throw back, isn't it? Things are changing over a generation now. So we have to be cautious enough how to make things better. There comes agile mindset, not the process mindset. I'll talk about it. Now, I'm not going to go detail here, but I want to tell you that look at here, certain things are getting repeated. Same thing, what you planned, you have to do in execution. What you executed, you have to monitor. But Shri, this is a very old process, man. Initiating, planning, executing, monitor and control. Are we still following it? Man, I thought we are in a very trendy world, 2024. I thought we'd thrown everything. We came with a new idea, artificial intelligence, computer. All are there. All will help you. Artificial intelligence will help you to get the reports. Technology will support you. But something should be contracted. Something should be planned. Something should be done by you and me in office Monday till Friday. So that work is still happening in the same format. The underlying basement has not changed. How do you say this, Shri? How do you say this underlying is not changed? Come on, man. I'm living in artificial intelligence. A Neuralink is coming. Elon Musk is setting the chip in the brain. whatever they do, but basics are same. Let's come to the basic part. Question to you. How many years back project management idea would have started? Which means how many years back we started managing project in this systematic way? Any number comes to your mind?
150 years.
150 years. Why this 150 comes in? Any specific reason?
That's where technology revolution and like everything else has come in. Most of the banking.
Okay, 150 years. That's a good number. I like that. Okay, any other number? World War II. Bobby says World War II. Okay, World War II. Not one, Bobby. You're not happy with World War I? Okay. Anyway, he says 2. Okay, I believe Bobby. Let me give a hint for you. In the year 1918, okay, 1918, some timeline, what happened is there was a person called to do a project management and given with a constraint of time, money, and requirement, make it happen. And this guy, what he did is, by the time he started forming something called rows and columns, and he was able to put columns, he was able to put some rows, and he was able to tell this is a task 1, and who will do it, when it will be done, and he was able to put in a rows and column table format. And this person name is called as Henry Gantt. Do you even realize this name somewhere in your Microsoft project Excel sheet?
Gantt chart.
Gantt chart. Okay. This guy was in the 1918 or 1917 timeline, came with the rows and columns, which was new by the time. Today, if I ask you rows and columns, pretty simple for you. It's an Excel sheet. 100 years back, it was different. And Henry Gantt, who came with a Gantt chart by the time. Even today, we follow the Gantt chart. Now, I heard World War could be a time. I also heard 150 years. We are also hearing 1918. I'm also seeing something in the chat box, like Arvind was pointing out. Let me put the real answer now. In the books of management, you can say that a management is a pretty old as 4,500 years. Whatever you are practicing today, a project management model where we call as a plan, do, check, act. This model, what we do today is nearly 4,500 years. Shri, how do you know 4,500 years? A lot of evidence. One of the evidence is from pyramid. Pyramid construction, they have a wall painting. In the wall painting, they have explained how it was done. The interpretation is very clear that they planned very well, they executed it. Of course, there are many other monuments and big architecture buildings are there, but still pyramid stands at top as an example. So message here is, what we are learning today is not new concept. It is there for thousands of years. So Shri, you mean we are learning the old concept? Answer is no. You are learning the concept which is evolving over civilization. As we grow, things add up. Why I have to point this here on the first day of the class? Your technology knowledge is important for you. You cannot get away from computers. You cannot get away from artificial intelligence. You cannot get away from any new concepts coming in the market. That will come in. But the basement is the same. There is a plan, there is an execution, there is a monitoring process. You will add a technology to monitor efficiently. You will add a technology to plan efficiently, but planning is needed. You have to be efficient enough to utilize these tools. So messages, when you see this picture, what I want to share here is a project management is as old as 4,500 years. At the same time, some of the project management model, the base seems the same. On top of that, we keep adding more. Now, this picture gives a model where you can well plan the project. Now, question to you, a hospital like this, 3 or 4 floors, a big size, do you think a clear plan is needed to do this project?
No.
Of course.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes,
I
no,
think
I'm
the
getting
plan
both.
evolves.
Yeah, I'm getting both, right? Hybrid model. What if I don't plan well for such a hospital? What kind of problem we can face? I don't plan well.
Unnecessary expenses.
More
It will not
expenses.
complete in the
Delays,
timeline.
delays.
Timelines,
It will not
yeah,
complete
delays.
in timeline.
Delays.
Rework can happen. Possible.
Manpower shortage.
Shortage of manpower. Shortage of
Material.
You might have
Material.
to. You might end up building a bus stop rather than hospital.
Possible, isn't it? So
Yeah.
when you don't
Compromise on the quality.
Compromise on quality. In fact, you won't get the land acquisition. If you are living in a dense populated country like India, in Mumbai, is it possible to get the land? Even same in New York, isn't it? Even same for Amsterdam. Amsterdam is densely populated. New York is densely populated. Mumbai is densely populated. Suddenly you can't come with a hospital. You need a proper plan, approval, procedures, policies, or you may get some stakeholder problem. There is a public procession. There is a school nearby. They say, don't construct the building here. We don't want it. People go against you. But man, too many things, man. Do I need to worry about it? Yes, you have to, because you are the project manager. Now, when I go with such a kind of project, such a massive size, I have to be prepared. Certain things I have to plan in advance, but not all. Certain things I have to plan in advance. Let me show you another example to make a little more better view of it, or different view of it. Let's take the same hospital. For the same hospital, what you saw is a construction infrastructure. Now let's talk about the administration, or we talk about the digitalization. Do you think this hospital will need a management system? Let's move it on the computer side.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. For this management system, do you think this hospital constructing group or a government can give a contract to a company like Accenture? Isn't it? Can they give it?
Yeah. Yes.
Possible. Why not? Or they may have a research unit inside the hospital itself. They'll open up a small block which is on research unit. Now, why I want to share here is whether it is a digital product or a research product, you cannot make a long-term plan. Can you do a long-term plan? Can I make a lengthy, full, elaborate plan? The answer goes here, may or may not. For that reason, there is a different thought process in the mind where they introduce a process which is called Agile way of working, where hospital digitalization is needed, but I cannot go full length planned. So what to do? What to do? Here also, we will follow something called PDCA. What PDCA stands for?
Plan, do, check.
Plan, do, check.
Do, check, and act.
Check and
So we're going to plan, we're going to do, we are going to check, we are going to act. Again, repeat. Plan, do, check, act. Again, repeat. Plan, do, check. Again, repeat. Plan, do, check. Again, repeat. What is the benefit here, Shri? Come on, man. The previous picture you showed one planning, one check, one act, because you said it's a very big project. You just now showed me, man, you make a very lengthy plan, make it happen. And the next picture you're saying that, no, we'll make a small plans. Now, question to people here, why we should do like this? Why not we make a lengthy plan like a construction?
Since it's a big magnitude, and I think breaking up, because every move that the team is going to make, there will be a lot of changes in the process. So it's always better to keep going back.
Our mindset works in a way that short goals are achievable.
Very good. Have anyone heard this?
Change. Smart goal, and the other thing can be like
Very good, very good. Have anyone heard this word feedback is highly appreciated in the market in the last 10, 15 years. Every product, they want to check the feedback. Do you really like it? Sir, happy to have you in this restaurant. Is it the first time you're visiting the restaurant? Yeah. Is your family liking this restaurant? Is there anything more I can do for you? Have you heard this kind of dialogues in the hospital or in hotels? Have you?
Yes.
Now the mindset is changing towards a feedback-oriented project development. Shri, can you do this for a hospital construction? May or may not. But certain products you can do. For example, it's a digital model. I will explain all this as the class moves on. But for now, I want to keep your mind there. A project comes into the project manager table. Before it comes to the table, there are certain steps we do. But when it comes to the table, there are two ways of doing. One is a well-planned approach. Other one is you take a feedback and develop. Two models are here. But Shri, how does it work, man? What to do, when to do? We will talk. We have a number of hours. We're going to talk. But at least you have to get the mindset that there are different ways of doing project management because of the market change. Not because of you, not because of me, because of market change. Now, question to you, how many of you feel that this both model exist in the world? The model where you have well-planned approach, the model where we have feedback-based approach. Do you believe that it exists in the current world? It is true?
It exists. Yes, it's true.
Yes, both.
Fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, why I asked this question to you is when both exist, can I marry them together and call us a hybrid?
Yeah, we can.
Yes. Yes.
Hey man, this guy's getting married. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, married or boyfriend, girlfriend, they're together now. The world is moving more of a hybrid model, including your PMP certification. Few minutes back, you all gave me a date, but you gave a tentative date because you know it may change. Is this true? It may change. So you will turn into a hybrid person in next 3-4 weeks of time, and you will tell, no, Shri, initially I thought July, now I want to give August, because you change because of your situation. So that's model which you're moving towards. Okay. All right, good. So far you're good with me. Are you following with me?
Yes, Shri.
I have people from different continents and different culture here. Is anyone having a trouble listening me? Is my pronunciation clear?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Yes.
No problem.
Yep.
Yes.
That's clear.
Fantastic. If in case you can't follow my language, in Zoom, there is a subtitle option. In Zoom, there is a subtitle option. If you choose for yourself, you can start seeing the words coming up. I will try go in a normal speed so my language pronunciation is clear. For now, thanks for the feedback. Then what I do is I'm going to put you in a spot. This question I utilize in the classes. I'm going to put this question. Take your time, give your answer. Let's discuss about this question. Put in a chat box. Let's not disturb others in the mic. People in the YouTube or LinkedIn, you can give in the chat box. We will see your answer.
All of it?
All of them. Okay. So, Saranya, I just saw your chat there. Saranya, why you thought all of them? All looks good for you?
Yeah, I feel we need to talk to the team
Okay. Okay.
to identify alternative. That would be the first option. And then if we are not able to find, and you come with options, then you let the customer know. But if they don't agree, then
Okay.
you have to accommodate for the delay, and obviously.
Okay. Okay.
It could be a mix of all of.
Okay. Got you. Got you. All right. Thanks for the input. Let me take on this question. Okay, I'll take a few minutes to explain this question. This is a question I use in many classes. The purpose I use this question is to not to debate too much on the subject, rather to make people to realize how to read a question for exam purpose. That's the whole purpose of solving this question. So subject is important, but I'm not going to dig too much on the subject here. Importance is how to read a question. So let's go first in the beginning here. I'll ask certain things to you. If you can respond, it will be nice. Give me a few seconds. Yep, back here. So I'm going to ask a few questions to you now. Before you go to the answers, there is a couple of line question here. So in this whole line of question, which word attracted you? This is an important word as per you.
Delay.
Delayed.
Major item and delayed.
Delay is an important word. Very good. Any other word?
Best.
Major item.
Purchasing.
Notification.
Notification.
And major item.
Alternative.
Major.
Major item.
Come on, guys. You're giving all the words. Okay. Yeah, how about this word? Question. No, that's not a word. Okay. Best thing. All right. Good to see many words coming up here. I really appreciate it. I think first we started with the delayed. Okay. Now, why delayed looks so important word here? Do you want to say why delayed look important word?
That defines the situation.
Because it
Everything
changes.
is closely bound to the timeline.
Okay, that's a decision making for a project, isn't it? It's going to impact the project, isn't it? Yeah. Now let's keep that. By the way, in the chat of YouTube, I'm seeing Sham says D, EDK says B, Soumya says all of the above. Okay, very good. Okay, guys, thanks for the message in the YouTube also. Now, this question, as I said, it's a very simple question. First of all, ask with everyone here. Is it a scenario happens in a project, in a corporate? Is it a common scenario?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It is.
Very common.
Irrespective of any industry, I think this is very common. Something getting delayed, isn't it? Whatever industry you work, something like this will happen. Now, let's read this question a bit more carefully here. They're asking, you receive a notification, okay? You receive a notification. Here, when they say you, who they're pointing out as per the PMI question paper, whom they point out?
Project manager.
Okay, let's think as a project manager is being pointed out. They're asking you. When they say receive notification, is this incident has happened, happening, or will happen?
Will happen.
Happen.
Is happening.
It's
Or I'll put
It
this
has
way.
happened.
Already happened.
Past, present, or future?
Present.
present.
Future.
Present.
Shri, you're taking English grammar class here, man. Take PMP, yeah, not grammar class. Okay. So now we talk about present, right? Receive notification. You receive notification, but the incident is going to happen later, not now. A major item you are purchasing, for a project will be delayed. So this incident has not happened, may happen. Will be delayed, right? It is not sure that it will be delayed. Something like this comes up, can I call as an issue or it is a risk? Is it
It's a
a risk?
risk.
Risk.
Hey, what is the difference, man? Issue means right now. Right now, something has happened is an issue. Risk means something in future anticipation. Tomorrow it may rain heavily. Yeah, that's a high risk there. It's raining now. All the workers could not come to the office. Yeah, it's an issue. Karthik, I heard half away. Did you say something? Okay. Okay. Benefit of all, I'm muting it to arrest the background.
We can
sound.
mitigate it.
Very good. Very good. Thanks, Karthik. Let me continue a little more on this. Okay. So now I'm trying to divide the question. So I'm not saying that this is a model question, all the question in exam hall, but I'm trying to set your mind how to read a question. So first you see who is being pointed. You see the tense of the question, present tense, past tense, future tense. When I know who is being pointed, when I know what is the tense of the question, I start getting an idea where it is happening. And then rightly you all said delayed. Okay. And that too, it's a major item. So now this is the intensity of the question. Okay. Intensity, right? Intensity of the problem. How depth it is. If there is a major and there is a delay, there is something going to derail the project. Now this incident may happen or may not happen because it's something is coming up. The question is, what is the best thing? In PMI examination, they use the word best. When they use a word best, which means more than one answer can be correct. I think some of you said all the above are right, Shri. All are correct answer. Yeah, it is. Because sometimes we get a feel, oh, looks correct answer. But we have to choose a best out of it. What kind of best here is, I have to find an answer that should help my project to move forward. That kind of answer. That's the best thing. Now, after reading this, you understood who is being targeted. You understood the tense in the question. You understood the intensity of the problem. You understood these things. And always in exam hall, you have to read this question in this order to understand who, tense, and intensity of the question. And the fourth point, what you have to read is the last line of the question. You have to read very carefully. Because in the last line, they will twist the word. The whole paragraph, what they explained, they will skip it. And they will ask some other question. You'll be surprised. So always read the last line of the question carefully. So I said 4 things. One is who is being targeted, tense in the question, intensity of the problem, and the last one is last line of the question. After reading these 4 things, you will got a better idea now. Still, you don't know the answer. Now, what you have to do is, when you go to the answers, they'll give 4 or 5 items here. Let's imagine 4 items are there. First, we have to apply, there is something called elimination technique. When you say elimination technique, your brain works really well in elimination concept. When I say elimination, removing unwanted things. Let me ask you this question. Recently, you are searching for a car key or a bike key somewhere. Have you observed your brain works really well? Your brain can capture the picture only of the key in the drawer or a television table. Your brain will not want anything else. It will remove everything and your brain can focus on it. Because elimination technique means just removing all, focusing on what is needed. So how to remove it all? Now tell me, after reading these 2 words, A, B, C, D. In A, we are calling as a pre-plan your project. Do you think pre-plan will work now?
No.
No.
Can we eliminate it? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes, we can eliminate.
Because it is a tense, says present tense, and you're telling pre-planning. Maybe replanning you can do. Maybe you can go back and do something, but not pre-plan. That you can't do right now. Right? That's the time is gone. Now, the second one is notify your manager. Anyone here tried with your manager telling that there is a problem? Is the manager liking the problem or like a solution?
Like
the solution.
You're also a manager, right? Sometimes you like solution, not a problem. Yes. I'm not saying you cannot go for it, but I'm asking for the best answer. Do you think notifying a manager will give you a best answer?
No.
No. You notify, nice, very good. But is it a best? The answer is the question mark. Is it a best or not best, right? So now I'll keep this in a doubting point. Okay, I'll strike it out, keep in doubt. Now I have 2 answers, C and D. In this C and D, one is talking with the customer, one is talking with the team. Now, when such a situation happens, who you can reach out? Is it a team or a customer?
Team.
First team.
First internal.
First team.
Then customer, isn't it?
Then customer.
In some corporates, customer is also part of the team. Is this true?
Yes.
Right. So in some corporates, customer is also part of the team. Like you call as a product owner, product manager. I'm sure you heard about this role. Now, these 2 answers are tricky. So far what you did is you understood the tense of the question. You understood who is being targeted. You understood the intensity of the question. Now, by elimination technique, your scope is towards C and D. And now comes a problem. In exam hall, you have 2 answers, looks very close. C also looks good, D also looks good. Now where to go? Here comes your knowledge. In this place, no other technique will help except your knowledge. Here, good book reading should have helped you. Here, your working nature should help you. Here, your instinct will help you. This is how you have to put this answer. Now, in C and D, let's go back here to understand what can be done. Number 1, let the customer know about it and talk over other options. Looks decent, isn't it? I mean, take a phone call. Hey, a product is getting delayed. We can't deliver it. What to do now? I can call on my customer and say this. But if I do this, will the customer be happy?
No.
He would also look for a solution.
Solution. You talk to customer with solution.
They'll get frustration.
But keeping the customer informed is important, right? We should inform them. Hey, something is happening. Yeah,
that's
right. Yes, but with an alternative.
If I pick up the phone and talk to my customer first question is, what is the discussion happened within your team? Will they ask me?
Yes.
First, we have to identify the alternatives. Then only we can talk about the.
Okay. But if I say, no, I don't have time to talk to my team. I directly came to you. So now,
nobody will listen.
Chances are trust level slightly drop.
Yes.
Drop down, right? So let's go this answer to see if it is right. Meet with the team. When I say team, it could be that 10 people who work in your team or 20 people working in your team, or a team have somebody called agility model where your customer is also part of your team. I'm not going to details on it, but point here is when I go to the team, one thing builds up very heavily. You know what is that?
That's trust amongst each other.
Your team starts trusting because when a problem comes, if I trust my team to check with them, if they can come up with a solution, they may. If they can't come, chances are I can go for my senior manager. I can notify my manager, you know what, we are in trouble of delay. Do you have somebody who can help me? And this manager can even point me to a different procurement department or delay supplying department. I will get some ideas. But did I try that? So the answer here is best choice. I can do everything here. I can talk to my customer. I can talk to my manager. The question is, are you a people person? Are you a leadership thought person? Are you empowering your team? Have you heard the word empower in market of late?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you empower your team members to think? Now, maybe that D answer would have failed in the first meeting. You would have gone to C also. But here in this spot, they want you to check, the PMI want to check, are you able to think from your team perspective? By the way, I'll repeat again. I know this subject is a debatable. We can sit and talk. Somebody can argue with me, no, Shri, B is the right answer. We can argue. My intention is not there. My intention is to say that how to read a question, how to eliminate something, how can you get closer to the answer. Like this, you will have 1,000 questions to practice. But the message is, did you get that idea how to read a question?
Yes.
Now ask back to you. I gave some bullet points while you read the question. You have to watch out these things. Can somebody tell what is that?
Yeah, I can.
Stakeholder.
Whom the question is addressed.
What is a
What is the
tense? Then intensity, and then the last line.
Risk and issue.
Okay. Who tense of the question?
Intensity.
Intensity.
And read the line carefully.
Last line. Last line.
Last line of the question. And then?
Elimination
Elimination.
Technique. By doing this, you get the right answer?
No, we can filter down the options.
Best. We get the best.
You get close to the answer. Oh, come on, man. Shri, I paid money, join your class. You're telling close to the answer. You won't give me right answer? If that's the case, the whole world would have had a great managers. Is this true? How many of us see some people in your corporate without reading the mail properly, they respond back or they react back? Have anyone seen this kind of friends in a corporate? Colleagues?
Yes.
Sometimes we have done it, isn't it? Don't tell to anyone. We did it, right? We do it, right? How many times in the meeting room, people don't listen the sessions carefully and then they come back to that problem 2 weeks later. Happens, isn't it? Happens.
Most of them.
So the message I want to convey here is there are people struggling with a problem called poor listening skills. Okay. You no need to be a great manager. If you are a simple, good listening person, that itself will solve many problems in your job. By this question, what I want to share with you is how attentive are you in this reading ability? Your reading ability is careful enough. Am I reading each word with attention? If I can do that, your observation skills are good. If you practice this for 2 months, I'll bet you will be a super good attentive listener in your office meetings. In your emails, you will be really good. Without you knowing, you become efficient in a corporate job. Will that be good for you?
It is required even for personal, Shri.
I'm sorry, repeat again.
It is required even for personal. It is not only a professional skill.
True, but there are many good people in this room, okay? I'm not saying everyone is lagging it. There are great people are here. But just want to tell that through this question, I want to convey how you can read for PMI that can help on person also. Anyway, thanks for the point. Richin, go ahead. What do you have?
See, I had a doubt. Means I know it's a bit early, but when you say intensity, right? What exactly are we looking in that question?
So what is your thought about this major item delayed? What is your thought about it?
It's one of the critical items, basically, that is an input to the.
Very good. Will it have impact on the project delivery timeline or delivery itself not going to the customer? Do you think something will happen like that?
Yeah, it will impact the schedule of the deliverable.
Very good. So when we say a major item delayed, it shows that the intensity is pretty high. There, I cannot have the room of telling that I will inform my manager. I need action immediately. So you have to look for action-oriented answer. If in case this is not major, it's a small portion or a simple work, chances are you will not jump to that conclusion immediately. You will wait for some time. You will ask your manager to take care of it. Something will happen, which means your answer will vary on the intensity. Now park the PMP question. In your office, you get an email by 11:30. We went for a coffee break, you come back, you see an email. In the email, they're saying that there is an escalation. Right now, we need action. That email response is different. Rather, somebody says there is a problem. Can somebody take care of it? You'll pass to your team, hey, for your information, can you do it? The thought is how you look at the problem. Are you going to jump immediately, take an action, or you're going to handle it a different way? That is intensity. You got that?
Yeah, I got that. Thanks for explaining.
Fantastico. Now, what we'll do is we'll play one video. Okay, you are watching me for last. Are you with me for last 1.5 hours? Is this true?
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
Is it a miracle you're sitting in a place for 1.5 hours with the person?
It's quite interesting.
It is
All right.
interesting.
Interesting, right?
Interactive.
Until I give the answers, it'll be interesting. Let me put you on answers. All right, fantastic. Now, what you do is, thanks for those feedback. I'm going to play a video to talk about future of project management. Is anyone thinking the future can be slightly different than what we do now? Any thoughts?
Yes.
What is the first word that pops up in the mind when you say future management model? Something should pop up.
Artificial intelligence.
That guy will be there, right? That fellow, that guy, AI. Sure, AI is there, right? Is anyone scaring you that AI will take your job? Somebody is doing that?
Yes. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, I was part of it. I mean, I tested certain tools and those.
Oh man, you are the guy. Don't share your address here, okay? Please careful.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Let's listen to this. I'm going to play this video. I want you to watch out. Don't take it for granted it's going to happen as like that, because things will change. But for now, there is a prediction how the future will look like. We spoke about AI. Definitely AI is also discussed in this video, but there are some more justifications are given. Okay, let's observe it. Please make sure your volume is high for yourself so that you can listen better. I will mute all so we don't get the background sound. I'm going to share the video. I will play the sounds. All right, all set now. Let's watch this video.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future developments should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Did you get all the words what you expected? I believe they communicated all, isn't it?
Yes, yes, we did.
Yeah. Any interesting catch from this video? 1 or 2 words.
Diversity.
Leadership.
Agile
People
orientation.
management.
Agile methodology would increase the number of teams.
I'm going to listen to Bobby. He puts a hands up there. Bobby, go ahead.
So I mean, I don't get all the words, to be honest, watching the video, but what I got from them is, artificial intelligence we're going to take, it will be, the future, but, what they can't do is they can't be a leader. So basically what Project Management Institute is focusing on at the moment is being the leader, and then more collaboration amongst ourselves. And then, moving towards that. I don't think that, and this is what I got from the videos, they can't be leaders, artificial intelligence can't be leaders. They can't lead the team. That's what I can get at.
Okay. Does it give you happiness, Bobby? Feel, wow, thank God. Huh?
Well, you never know what artificial intelligence can do at the moment. It's still, we are just, we don't know the full intent,
Exactly.
Yeah.
When I was doing a master's in computer, that time people were saying that computers will stay only for a couple of decades, then it will go off. So we have to find another job as an alternative. This I heard from many of my friends. And they say that I'm not going to stay only in the computer. I'll find something on agriculture. I'll do this, that. After 20, 30 years, I'm looking at these guys where they are. All these guys are still in the software industry. Still they're working. And the people who said job will go off, things will happen, they're still in the same place. So how do I see that is in a PMI Institute, there is a course for AI in project management. It's a free course, I believe. Possible to listen to that. What they talk about AI in project management is, they mentioned that AI is going to contribute as a tool, as a co-pilot or a person with you, how to make decisions in project management. For example, if the schedule is running slow, which means we are not delivering as we expected, what to do? The artificial intelligence module, right? The generative chat or generative AI can take all the data from your company in your industry, and it can interpret how can we handle it? How can I do this? It will give some predictions. The predictions could be right, or predictions could be wrong. Some years back, we don't have a weather report like what we have today. For this, I don't think meteorological department has shut down their office. They're still working. It is more efficient now. It's helping us to see when the rain could happen, isn't it? Are we better than our grandparents? Our grandparents will look at the sky and say rain will happen. They are also good. They had an AI within them. They do that. But now we look at the mobile and say rain may come. Rain is adding, the value addition is coming in. I'm not seeing a technology killing a job. If I don't learn it, yeah, it may kill me. If I learn it, I know how to use it, right? So the AI, as rightly said here, there are more learning. I think Rahul already shared the link here. Possible, listen to the course. It talks about how it adds value to management. That's a part here. Thanks, Bobby, for those points. I listened a couple of them again. Shri. You want to share something?
Hi. Yeah. So, in continuation, to what you and Bobby shared, so I understand that there are 2 points. One is that AI will be simply a better tool to help us, but the knowledge and the leadership will be within us. And the second thing is that future projects will be more dynamic, would have constant change, and we would have to adopt to newer techniques and try to handle projects that have a lot of changes occurring within them in a short period of time. Yeah.
Well said. Yeah, I like the word dynamic, right? It's going to be very dynamic. It is not going to be what we did 30 years back. Things are changing. Fantastic. Good. Nice. Good. I'll listen to more people here. Cho, you want to say something? Maybe your mic is still muted. Then we'll quickly jump to Sunita.
Yes, so like fast paced. So AI can help us, like future AI can help us to, speed up the process or the project.
Okay.
And diversity is another thing, I believe,
Yeah.
which I was not expecting actually from project management, but it is there.
Yeah. Good. Thanks, Sunita, for that. Okay, two more people, then I jump to subject again. Chandan.
Future requires more efficient project managers.
Efficient, right? Demand is there. Yeah, we need it. Samitri.
Yeah, I think important is value and what we're giving to business. So all this is well said, but if it is not adding value to business, then it is a
Fantastic.
little
Rightly said. Good said. Thanks, Samitri. One question to you. I may have people from different domains here. In your domain, do you think in the last 20 years, some form of technology has been improved? You think so?
Yes.
Some form of
100%.
technology is improved. Any industry you are, some form of technology has improved than what it was years back. There is an acceptance, there is a rejection in your same office because you have some people with the 20 years of experience. Sometimes they don't agree, they disagree. I have seen some architects who has 25, 30 years experience, and sometimes they don't agree with a new concept or new technology based design. They don't agree. So there's a fight is going to be there always. Always is going to be there. You cannot resolve it just like that. And it is also goes back to the term called role clarity. Do you think in your company you have this role clarity problem? Who have to do this? Who should not do that? And this,
Yes, it is there.
It's a constant
Common.
fight. It's a constant fight all over world. It is there. The technology and the role related problem will always be in office. You cannot come out of it. But how you navigate there, it's your life. See, your corporate life is going to be 30, 40 years. Or if you run your business, maybe some years you'll be there. But how do you navigate this thing? You cannot solve everything and make a best place to live in the life. No. What you say as a best place, somebody will not like it. All right. So point is, how do you navigate? You're going to learn the process here, how to navigate and make it better. Coming back here, in this course, what you're going to learn is you're going to learn some of the management terminologies, some of the concepts which you heard here and there, some of the things which you did here and there. We're going to put things together. We're going to assemble it. If I put things in the right place, in the right order, chances are you start doing it efficiently in your job. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. So we have another 12 more minutes for a break. Shall we go with a little more concept? Shall we learn something there? How is your energy level? Yeah?
Yes.
Right.
Sure.
Good to see your energy level. So I'll start with something called business environment, the ground on which we are working. Yeah, I'll start from there. Look at this picture. Have you heard there's a term called a life cycle, a product which has a life cycle from birth to death? Do you think something like this is there? If you believe that, let me know any product which you see in front of you in your house right now. You may see some product in front of you. Something in front of you. Let me see your chat box. What product do you see in front of you? Any product? Shri, I see you, man. You are a product. Yeah, I'm also a product. Yeah. Windows XP, mobile, iPhone, laptop, mouse, pen, mobile. Look like everyone is watching mobile, huh? Okay, iPad, diary, air conditioning, headset, laptop, pen, book, bicycle, coffee, water bottle, clock. Okay, it's keep coming up. Okay, nice to know. Thanks for all the inputs here. Now, what we're talking here is a product. Now, why I ask you to share about the product is, I believe you have seen the products in front of you or in your life. That product has a life cycle. It was introduced in the market some time back, and it survived with the growth and the need in the market, and it matured. And after some time, it started declining. At one time, it is not in the market. Do you remember any product which you have seen in your school days, which is not here right now?
Pagers.
Pager is gone. Floppy disk. Do anyone know floppy disk? You see that 1.4 MB?
Floppy disk.
Yes.
Floppy disk.
Mario
CD
game.
drives. Yeah.
Cassettes
are gone. Leave the digital products. There are some other products also there, right? Some of the car model, what you have seen, it is not there in the market now. Yeah.
Yeah.
The way your post office in your country work, it is working a different way right now, isn't it? The post office system. It means that's a product, right? They're serving people service. It's not there now. It's changed. There are many products in the world beyond digital came in, go out. Now, Shri, what you're trying to convey? The message is, we in the corporate, you work in an organization, and this organization is putting people together. For what reason they're putting together? To make a product getting introduced, and it has to grow and reach a maturity, and one day it may die or it may continue. Both are possible. Now, where as a project manager we spend time? Question to you, where we will spend time in this, all these stages, 4 stages, where you spend time?
All stages.
Introduction.
All? I heard introduction. Okay.
Introduction and growth.
Okay. In introduction, we may be a major person, right? You sit with the project management team, you work out, and you launch something in the market. When a growth comes, which means you have to enhance that product. There could be enhancement can be needed where you do that. You can also be a project manager for this enhancement. Even for maturity, you can be there. Even a project getting closed, you can be there. Yeah. Closing something is also a project in some places. Let me put this example for you to understand better. I have a flask with me, okay, a red flask. You see the flask, what I have in my hand? You see a pink color one? Pink or red? Okay.
Yeah.
This is a flask. I don't know which country you got it. Sometime I got it back. Now this flask, first time somebody would have designed it. They put a pencil sketch of it. Pencil sketch, really. How this should be, how the knob should be, how the internal cooling and warm system should work. They would have put a design for it. That design system will happen maybe earlier than this. They do a proof of concept to see that it will work. And then they make a product ready. And then they keep that in the table of CEO or director to tell that, hey, we have come with a new model, new design. And that can be a POC or that can be an introduction. Now, point is, an idea is converted into a product. It could be a digital, non-digital, tangible, intangible. You bring a product. Now, as a project manager, our responsibility stays there where we convert that business case, convert that proposal, convert that BRD. What is BRD?
Business requirement document.
Fantastic. Business requirement document or specification or performance document, different names there, okay? Or product backlog if you come from Agile world. How do you convert this idea into a tangible or intangible product? It lies with the project manager. However, the control of the whole life of a product is not with the manager. It can stay with the portfolio manager. It can stay with the program manager. Have you heard these terms? Portfolio manager, program managers. Now, our role as a project manager is to launch, make the idea, make the business case, make it happen, make it workable. Now, a product has its own life cycle of start till death. Some product disappear, like you said, floppy disk was not there, this is not there. That's not your role. That's a company responsibility. That's the program manager responsibility. That's a portfolio manager responsibility. Your idea is take the idea, make it happen, launch in the market. Any enhancement needed, be there. Any improvement needed, be there. Now, once the product is ready, you hand over to a team, and that team is called operations team. Have you heard about operations team?
Yes.
Operations team? Yeah. An operations team will maintain it. For example, the same flask, what I say here, a team of 8 people took a paper pencil, put a sketch of it, made a first copy of it, and that's a project. They did it. They made a flask ready. Now they keep in the table of the director. The director says that that's a good idea. Thanks for doing it up. Let's launch it. Now they give it to the operations team or a manufacturing team, ask them to make 1 million copy of it. Is it possible?
Yes.
They can ask to make a 1 million copy of it, and that the manufacturing team keep making the copies here. Now let me put another example here. You all have a bank account? You all have a bank account, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And you all check your money. You all check your money only in online, isn't it? No passbook. You never went to bank itself. Anyone here never went to bank in the last 1-2 years? You never went to bank. There are people you believe your account. Whenever you open the account, it shows some zeros there. You believe that's your number. Is it true? Okay, you believe it, right? No proof, no hard copy. Okay, let's come back to the point. Let's imagine you have an account in American Express and you store all the money there. Now, can I call that American Express system where you log in and check your money? Is it a product? Question to you. Is it a product?
Yes, that's a product.
It's a product. It's a product of American Express. Now, American Express, they have a product. And that product, they made a design. They introduced in the market. Let's say 20 years back, they introduced it. Can they keep the same product in the same way 20 years back what they launched?
No.
Can they keep like that?
No.
Now it has to grow. Now it can be even matured. I don't think decline will happen as early as possible. It may even travel for some more years. Is this possible?
Yeah.
Maybe some of the components on fixed deposit, some of the components of a loan system, which they followed in the year 2000 is not needed. You can decline it. You can remove that. You can bring a new version of it. Is this possible?
Yes.
Possible. What I said in the digital, let's go back to the hospital construction. In the hospital, we introduce the hospital. Can you have a growth, maturity, decline for a hospital?
Yes.
Yes.
Growth can be there. You can add another block for a child care. There could be a maturity of improving the oxygen supply for the hospital. Something can happen. At one point, 100 years later, you think the hospital may not serve the purpose. We can demolish it, come with a different hospital. That's also possible.
Yes.
Yes.
Possible. Now, as a project manager, do you have to stay with that hospital for 100 years?
No.
No, you may be in introduction if you live in that stage of your life. You may be in growth if you are in that stage of your life. If you are in maturity, you may be there. Decline, in case you're going to demolish the hospital, that is the age of 40 and 50. You are in the company, they ask you to work on that project. So in a product life cycle, you may participate in all the phases or one phase, it's up to you. But your role is make that deliverable happen. That's it. You will not carry the whole product on your shoulder all over the company. You're going to only make that piece of work to be done. Whereas carrying over the whole product stays with the director of the company, CEO of the company, program manager of the company, portfolio manager of the company. They take care of the whole cycle. We participate in that. Like you and me, there are many managers who will participate for one product. Is it possible?
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes.
For one product, more than one project manager like you and me will
Yes, yes.
participate.
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
For this. Fantastic. So far, what you've done here is we are close to the break time, right? All right, let's quickly see each other. All right, was it good for 2 hours? Are you with me? Hello, hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's see what you have in your scribbling pad. Put a couple of items, what you learned, the 2 hours in the chat box, at least 1, 2 item. Let me see what you noted.
Scribbling pad.
Where is your scribbling pad? Where is the notepad? Somebody's showing there. Shashank showing there. Hey, Shashank, I can see that in a very clear font. I'm sorry, man, I can't read it. It's good. Thanks for showing that.
It is. Okay. This is.
You're on mute mode, Shashank. I'm
how
seeing
it
the chat
looks
box
like.
here. Agile way of working, product lifecycle, 3 domains, Agile intro, little bit, feedback, AI in project management, PDCA, fantastic. Elimination technique. All right, fantastic. Good now. I'm seeing good number of chats coming up here. So far, are you good with me? Things are going well.
Yes.
Fantastic. Now, what you're going to do is we're going to take a break here. We're going to take a 15 minutes of break. People in the YouTube and LinkedIn, stay connected. If you want to join to the Zoom call, please connect with Rahul. He'll help you. People in the Zoom call here, what we do in the break. What to do in the break? Yeah, you take a break, right? You go for a water and do a bio break. But what we do here is we play a success video. Somebody who cleared the PMP exam will talk about how was their journey, right? So it's not mandatory you have to sit and listen here, but we play that, listen to that video, some tips and tricks can help you. You can do your work and you can keep listening, right? Now let's take a 15 minutes break and we'll come back and we'll start more learning in the concepts, okay? First,
Okay,
thanks for
thank you.
being here. Enjoy the break for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shri.
Hey, hello everyone. This is Shriram from ShriLearning. We are talking project management certification success stories. We get people getting certified much high in the year 2024 because of various changes in the certification, like they're bringing in more of Agile and more of very practical model of exam. They ask more practical questions, but still there is a time needed to sit and read. It is not something you practice a couple of days and clear the exam. You have to put the efforts, you have to learn, you do the job. So we have Nikita who cleared the examination some time back, and first we have to give congratulations to her. Congratulations, Nikita, for doing this job.
Thank you so much.
Great, good to know. But I'm sure you feel a bit relieved after the exam. You felt, thank God it's over.
No, it's not like that, because one thing that keeps me motivating is Shriram's audio and video, in which in the starting 10 minutes, you keep on motivating, like read these books, keep yourself motivated and all those things. And the one thing I remember is you told us that do not, stop after examination, because the journey starts from there. So even right now also, I keep on checking all those things, all those concepts. Wow. And that
that's
is
good. I can see you LinkedIn, you're busy.
Yes. After that as well, I have
did another certificate
AI course as well,
saw
and
that.
got the
Nice. I saw that Nikita is in action now. She learned AI, right? AI related. I think you learned something or something I was watching out. That's good, actually. Yeah, thanks for reminding that point. Usually after the certification only, the application knowledge starts. What you learned, you have to go and apply that. Yeah, that's a point. So what we do is we'll see your certificate also. Here, the certificate of Nikita who cleared recently. And Nikita, I'm sure you felt excited seeing your name there.
Yes.
That's a hard work, right? It's a hard work. Okay, just a quick ask with you. Now, why you thought this certificate is important for you?
So initially, I started with looking for project management jobs, because I'm in R&D, and I have worked in many projects, but a small part of a project. But from start to end, like procurement and managing, all those things are not in my hand totally. So I wanted to move to project management department. So I thought that I'll do MBA or some sort of certification, so that it will help me. Then one day I saw my senior from my previous organization. She cleared a PMP from ShriLearning only.
Okay.
So I called her, and she just told me that, oh, this is good, and you should talk to Rahul and all those things. Then the next day I talked to Rahul, and it was like a half an hour complete package that he keep on talking. Just explained everything in detail, and I was very impressed.
Okay.
Then the moment he just told me that you can do payment and all, I was like, okay, I need to do this. I am not going to give a second thought, and I just booked that. So it was in last week of September, and in October 1st, I have joined the session, October 2023. Then in November, when the classes were over, I thought that because Agile was totally new for me, I heard Agile for the first time in your session, and I was like, no, I'll not be able to, just accept those concepts of Agile very quickly. So I again talked to my seniors and those who have done PMP and all those, that how you manage to learn all these terminologies. And they were like that once you'll read book and glossaries, you will be comfortable with it. And then I was like, okay. Then every day I used to take 5 or 6 glossary definitions or something and terminologies, and then keep revising whole day whenever I get time. So it was quite helpful. And at the end of December, I have completed my RITA. and Rita 11, and I have completed glossary. So I was confident that okay, by the end of February I'll give my exam.
Okay.
And, but because of some family reason and the kid, I was not ready in Feb. So finally, I have completed
And in the April, yeah, it was a good journey. When you say this, Nikita, I also heard that the family things. Many people watching this video, I think they will connect it, right? When you say project management, you don't start at the age of 18. You start when you have a family. You're already with a family. You are a mom. You're a dad. You're looking for a new house to buy. Many things will run the age of 30s and 40s, right? That's the toughest timeline. Now, how is it for you on a time management while you prepare?
So, very honestly, when I see other working moms giving this PMP success stories, I used to take points from them. And it was like when Madhvi told that she used to send her kids, and then she used to read for 4 to 5 hours every day in the morning when they are in the school. But that is not the case with me, because I am working 9 to 5. My kid is 4-year-old, and our timings were not really good.
Yeah.
So after coming from office, I have to take him to basketball class and skating class, and then coming back to home and then do his homework, means home assignments and all those.
Okay.
So yeah, even after he sleeps, I used to take half an hour or 1 hour before I get into bed. So during night time, the silence is there, and I can have my me time. And at that time, I was like a little bit slow. So if a normal person can finish one chapter in, like, say 2 to 3 days, I'll take 8 to 9 days. And that was bit lowering. I was not confident that I'll finish this in next 6 months.
Okay.
So one day, because I told my husband that Shriram was telling that you have to wake up early if you want to succeed, and I was not able to wake up early because I'm
You go to sleep late tonight. Okay.
Yes. So one day he was standing just beside the bed, and he was reading Martin Luther book. So in that he told that, means it was written that if you can't fly, run. Then if you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But whatever you do something. So
wow. Wow.
2 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, okay, at least I'm crawling.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. Yeah, you have to give a credit for your husband for taking the effort of reading that in the morning, 5 o'clock for you.
Yeah, so he was reading all these books with me, so that I'll not feel alone, and I'm like, if someone is sleeping beside you, you will also feel sleepy.
That's amazing.
So he was like, yeah. So he was like very supportive. But the one thing with the kid, I would say to all the working women's, that it will be difficult, but it will not be means it is not impossible.
Yeah.
If you talk to your kid that your mama is giving some exam, I used to do that. I was talking to him before sitting to a class or before mock exams, that baby, mama is sitting for this exam and it is very important, otherwise mama's teacher will scold me. So he was like, okay mama, I'll not disturb you. But he know that okay, mama is in this room, so sometimes he is cranky or something like that happens, so he used to knock. So I am also okay that the kid is small, and anyways your recordings were always available. And mock test, I used to manage time. My 3 mock tests were like that only, because during mock I was at home, and somehow I was getting disturbed. But I was like, okay, I know there was a time thing happening to me because I wasted time in, pampering him or whatever things I'm doing. But at the end of the day, I was like, okay, whatever I'm doing, I'm just doing something for myself. It will take a month more, but it will be, completed. So,
Amazing. I like that, Nikita. In fact, I want to say this point. What I observed with you is you did something called clear stakeholder management. One is your husband turned to be a positive stakeholder
yes,
who came and encouraged your project. And you spoke to your son, explained him your project complexity, so he stayed away from disturbing you. So
yes.
you are clever on project management there.
Yes. So I learned from these books only because
Okay.
you have to be very clear with your stakeholders and you should know who stakeholder means how they are going to impact your project.
Very
So
good.
this is very important. But the most important thing I would say to all the working women are having kids because project may have all this, things means you will not be it's not straightforward,
True.
but you have to manage anyways,
True.
and that's the quality of the project manager that everyone is looking for. So being with a kid, being with a family, all these things will not be as you have thought, but just be positive and always be motivated. And if you feel if you have low moral or something, if you're not the days are not very well, then you can always refer to ShriLearning's videos, and starting 10 minutes will
give you the energy. Good to know that at least that's helping people to get motivated. I like the way what you said here, which means don't give up, right? At least what your husband read out, that at least crawl, keep moving. Yeah, don't stop. Because this video people watching here, there are many people who started somewhere. After 1 year, if I ask them, where are you? They disappeared. Either they couldn't read for various reasons, family or things. Many people think that, Shri, if I have enough time, I would have done the exam. But if you look back in the age of 18 and 20, when we were in college, we would have had all the time. But that time also you're not read. At least I didn't do. So it is not that given a time you will read. It's all about what you are doing. How do you squeeze in? How do you best utilize the time what you got?
So it's like first you should cut down all your social networking apps and all those things. The next thing is you have to keep in your mind constantly that okay, I have some major important, because if it's not your priority, you will not do it. So keep it on your priority list. Yes.
Okay.
So it will always hit into your mind that, okay, I have to do this. After finishing this, I have to do this. After coming back to home, I have to at least read for half an hour, or at least in a one day, only try to clear 2 concepts. From any topic or any subject or whatever you feel, or just write in WhatsApp that okay, these 5 pointers are you are not very clear with. So whenever you get time, just select one and Google it and just read from there.
Very good.
Source wise also, I would say that ShriLearning material is more than enough. Rita 11 is more than enough. After my first mock, because I'm not from Agile background, so after my first mock, I thought that Rita 11 may not be sufficient for me for Agile perspective. So I started Agile Practice Guide as well.
Very good. Very good.
It also helped me. And with that, repetitive listening of learning.
That's nice.
And whenever you are not in mood to read something or to grasp any subject knowledge, then just I would say that just go through the success stories, because in those success stories you will get tips and tricks, and that will help you to manage your next day. That okay, someone has made this mistake
Yeah.
and this is how he has corrected.
Okay.
So that can help you.
Yeah, that's
So for me, I have always, I have not I was not able to connect live on Saturday or Sunday classes.
Yeah.
But I always use. I have thought that I'll not sleep without watching this video.
Hello, welcome back. All right. All right, you're good here, back here?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Shri.
Yes.
Mhm. Was the break useful?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
Something to drink, something to eat, take a phone. Yeah, what's it happening?
Yeah, Shri, to be very frank, so this was the first question I asked myself that, will you be able to sit for hours? But the
Okay.
first two hours, I didn't even realize, man. I mean, the time passes so fast. I mean, it is definitely it is your
Nice
brilliance
to know.
and your all appreciation goes to you, man. It's
Thanks for the right words and appreciate that you're able to sit there. I'm so happy for you. Okay, great. Also, I think Nikita was talking about her success path. I know it's a break time. Shri, I want to drink coffee. I want to drink something. You're putting a success story. It's not a push on you. We have shared a link here. You can see the chat box. There's a link there. It will be shared on the WhatsApp also. Listen in a relaxed mode. Every week we keep sharing some success videos. We get bunch of people clearing exams. So we take few people to talk about their success. Soon you will be talking like this. Will that be nice? You are there. You talk about your success. You know what? Yeah, that's me. Come on, man. All my managers, watch out. That's me. Yeah, that's me in the video. Okay, so is there anything interesting from Nikita? I think she said something about reading and learning. Something useful there from her?
Yeah,
Yes.
I felt she giving WhatsApp guidelines to herself and then doing that
Yeah,
religiously, doing some activity.
very
And
good.
yes, and one important point was listening to the other success stories for what to do, what not to do. I think that's very
Mm,
critical.
pretty
And
important,
yeah,
right?
that also helps to keep stay motivated.
Perfectly said. She too went to her personal things. If you, I don't know how much you observed the video. She had had a medical problem and she has a kid there at home. Multiple things. I have to say that her husband too supported really well. He was the one really supporting her towards examination. She was in constant touch with me. What I want to mean here, or what I want to say here is, after class gets over, it is not that you get away from me. We'll be in constant touch. You will be regularly taking the test and progressing. And there is a stage where you start taking 180 questions in ShriLearning. That is a full exam. That is a stage you start getting into one-on-one with me. When you say one-on-one, you take a first a full exam and share me the score. Hey, this is the score I got. This is my timeline. Now on, we'll start conversing. Hey, how is the preparation going on? Where to tune? How to shape up? For example, we are starting the class today on May 25th, right? So you will start your full exams by mid of June or end of June. You will start your full exams. So by the time we'll get into one-on-one touch. I strongly believe one-on-one touch is important for this exam because it will get easily diluted if you leave it free enough. So we have to be in touch. So request you to have a strategy towards examination. Also be clear that when you want to practice your exams, and then once you practice the exam, stay in touch with me so I can at least give a guidance to you. Yeah, that's how it is. And I think she came up and said that, hey, I'm a working mom. I have a kid. I have many things at family. Why I want to share that is if somebody says I don't have a time, I thought her words are pretty motivating, saying that, yes, I can do it. So please take up some learning from there. Very good. Then let's get inside. I see a few more faces here now after the break time. Appreciate it. And this is the link where I can see a few questions coming up. As I was pointing out, after the class, I will sit for this question. Okay, some questions are here. Let me share the link again if in case you missed it. Or Rahul also will share it to you with you if in case somebody is missing. I'm sharing the link again here. I'm sharing the link again in the WhatsApp and we'll discuss again by end of the class. Okay. All right, with this, we'll get inside. Jen, you're getting good sunlight there. Which part of the country you are? Which part of the world place you are?
I'm in Germany, so not far away from you. So roughly
God,
2.5
man.
hours.
I'm having full of clouds here. You got a sun there, huh?
Yeah, it's going up and down a little bit, so it changes.
Nice, right? Good to see a sunlight there.
Yes, we're waiting for that for a long time already. So
exactly.
very volatile at the moment.
All right, good. Let's get back. You get a screen right now. Confirm the screen is visible.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Very good. Again, choose a side-by-side speaker view. So you get the best option to get the screen as well the speaker. Now I'll start with the video for the project. So before I go there, I'll give a hint for you. A few minutes back, or maybe in a half an hour back, we learned project management is a pretty old concept. And we also learned a project is initiated. Then what happens in a project? Planning. Then what happens?
Execution.
Execution. Then what will happen?
Monitoring and control.
Closing.
Close. This also comes in the family called PDCA. Right? Check Act. In Agile, we do the same thing, but we don't do elaborate planning. Okay, here we do elaborate planning, there we don't do elaborate planning. But if at all, it's all same. So if somebody says Agile is new, I'm not aware of it, I will say, don't worry. It's all going to be planned to check Act. Now, the purpose I'm putting here is, even though you've seen already in a different picture, when I said about the hospital, you've seen it. But the purpose I'm putting here is, I want you to ask this question. In this places, in this 5 places, where you think high energy is spent? Where
Planning.
Executing.
Initiation.
I think our energy is in executing, in my opinion.
Project closing.
Closing. Oh, is it? Okay. Nice to hear. But we rightly heard from many people here, this place is where you're going to put a lot of effort. Definitely effort is here. I'm not denying that. But more than that, while you do, it takes a lot of human, material, equipment, all this effort going to happen. Isn't it? Going to happen. Now, when this happening, parallelly, you'll also monitor and check, are we going by the plan? Isn't it? We made a plan A. Are we going by plan A or something else happening? We keep checking up. I'm not here to explain how it's going to work because we'll talk that in a different place. The purpose I put this picture is, want to check with you, if you are working in some corporates, if you are managed the project, or if you are part of a project as a team member, now, which place you have spent your time? Is it in the planning, execution, monitor and control, close? Have you spent in all the places or any one of this box? Where you have spent your time?
Planning and control. Almost all of them.
Planning and execution.
Execution. I'm seeing a chat box also. Bobby says all, Bhaskar says execution, Joe says MNC. All right, nice to see some of you.
Planning.
You can be brutally honest. No one is going to judge you. No one is going to judge you. Okay, you can be honest on what you did or what.
Also.
Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. Okay, why I ask this question is, to me, in my career, initial days or sometimes the middle, I would have spent more time in this place. They sometimes call me as a technical lead. Sometimes they call us a project lead. Sometimes they call us a project manager. Sometimes they call us a senior project manager. After which my roles got changed. But what I see in this timeline is mostly, at least the places where I have served, it was more of execution more than a planning, because planning was done by a different set of people. In some organs, this model works. Some of your organization, the model works like this, where you get an information as an email or a notification, hey, there is a work, make it happen. And you will do that work with your team members. Have anyone come across this kind of situation also? Where you involve in execution?
Yes.
Yeah, we get it right. Maybe you can give some suggestions for the planning, but you don't involve from the scratch. When I say scratch, a requirement, a SOW, a contract, you convert that contract into the planning activity. This portion, it depends where you sit. If you're sitting in a place where the project is originating, you're sitting in a country like a Canada and the project is coming from Canada and you're sitting in that location, chances are you may involve in planning. But if you're on offsite, on-site, you know those things, right? The virtual teams, you're a bit far away. Chances are many times we don't get into planning, we do only execution. I'm not talking for software industry. I'm talking for every other industry also. But Shri, why are you talking about this topic? The reason is, in this room, if I blindly tell that if somebody says project manager, that he or she would have done everything in project management, then I may be totally wrong. I may be totally wrong. Living in the year 2024, I don't expect somebody will do everything on their own. This is not happening these days. Sometime back, maybe it happened, but nowadays it's not happening. Which means you would have spent more time here, maybe here more time, maybe here more time. But what's the problem here, Shri? Why you're conversing this? The reason is, in exam, the exam is not going to check only you are good in execution. What they will check? They want to check whether you know how a contract is coming inside. They want to know how a planning works. They want to know whether you know execution. They want to know how a monitoring, you know, how to close it. Which means you should know the full life cycle of a project. You cannot tell that I'm very good in execution because of which I'm ready to write the exam. That will not help us. So you have to learn. Now I'll tell you some problem here. If you are more than 10 years of experience, do I have people here more than 10 years of experience? 10 years of experience?
Yes.
Now, 10 years of experience is an advantage. At the same time, sometimes you come with your own baggage. You have your own experience, ups and downs, and some of the good and bad. Both are there with you. Sometimes it makes you to learn better. At times it blocks you. Is this true? While you listen, while you read, your brain don't accept it because you have not done that way. Because that is how your corporate had done. That is what your belief system is. Your belief system says this is what right. If you go against your belief system, your brain don't accept it. You don't like it. In this room, I may say some people don't like well-planned approach. They say that's a very bad approach. Some people tell I hate Agile. I don't like it because that's a belief system. But that belief system is a problem for some of us, which will not allow you to move forward. So what to do, Shri? Let me put this question back to you. What to do in this situation if something is blocking you? What you can do? What do you have to do?
Learn.
Unlearn.
Is it easy to unlearn?
No, of course not.
No.
Super hard. Okay. So it's not that easy to unlearn. But one thing you have to accept that there is going to be a fight. What do you mean by a fight here is your experience and your book knowledge going to have a fight. First, accept it. Okay.
Yes.
Don't think you are the only person. There are many people like this. Shri, by accepting is enough. First, let's accept. Then let's see what to do. Let's not get to the answer right away on the first day. First day, I'll leave it like this. Accept that, yes, your experience will fight with you. Certain things your brain cannot accept. It will fight back. No, that's totally wrong.
Yeah.
But what PMI trying to say here is, PMI trying to put the knowledge, saying that in the world, in different industry, this is a model look like good. Be very careful here to say look like good. They don't say this is the best one. They say it may be good. So you can practice it. Chances are it may give results. There they stop. So far, whatever PMI says works better because they are going through 200 plus countries. Do you know how many countries in the world now? Totally, how many countries we have in the world?
28.
20 countries. 20 countries?
228 or something.
I believe 27 or 29. I'm not clear the number. I think 2 or 3 countries not recognized in the UN for some reason. Something is happening. Okay, 27 or 25 or 29. That's a number. But the PMI Institute is there in almost 200 countries. They have institutes there. What they do by that is every 4 to 5 years, and every 4 years, they publish the paper. In this 4 years of time, they do analysis in different industry. Don't think one industry. Any industry where the project is happening, they'll check it. And they find the trend. And they come up with the books. They come up with the article. They come up with the exam question paper. They prepare which is currently happening, which can be a challenge for upcoming years. That is the reason PMI institutes are very popular in the world. What you're reading today is not for today. It could be for our next 5-10 years in the market. Okay, what's the overall conclusion here? Conclusion is, when you learn project management, you may have experience end to end, or you may have done one segment only. It's completely okay. Now on, start learning how a project works totally. So in your corporate, you have to see how a project is coming inside, how the contracts are working, how the project getting assigned, who is the stakeholder. You have to start observing this from Monday. If you do that, you read the book and you see in a practical. And this is called practical learning. For this, you don't need a special knowledge, but at least you have to read the mail carefully, check out all the documents carefully, listen to your senior management. If you can do that, that makes you better. Before I move to the subject, one more word I'll complete there. If you are less than 10 years, which means maybe you are 5 years or 3 years, you are a bit lucky enough. Shri, what do you mean by lucky? Which means you don't carry a baggage. Your learning will be faster because many terms will be new to you. So you learn quicker before you gain all this knowledge. So the people with a lesser experience have an advantage of learning faster. But where you have trouble, the people lesser experience is situational questions. When a situation is given, if you have not faced such kind of situations, you will be struggling. There you'll have a trouble. So experienced people have their own trouble. Less experienced people have their own trouble. So overall, everyone have a trouble. Is this true? Then how to come out of Shri? Man, I came here not for trouble. Come on, Shri, you have to give an answer. Yeah, that's what you're going to do here. Step by step, you're going to read, practice, and move forward. I can bet you 3 weeks from now, you will be a different person with a different good amount of knowledge. Yeah? All right. I saw one person put the hands up there. I missed to listen to the person. Do you still have that question open? Who's that?
No, it was by mistake, I think.
By mistake? Okay. Then let's move on. Very good. And I'll play this video. Here, this video talks about a project. What is a project? Okay. The video explains what is BAU, what is a project. Do anyone know what is BAU term means? BAU?
Business as usual.
Business as usual, right? So this video is going to talk about what it is and what is a project. Let's listen quickly to this, then we will get detailed. Sounds are good. I think so. Yeah, it is.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale, For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
Was it a good video? Even though you know most of them.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Come on, Shri. This is all I know, man. Come on, man. Don't teach me like a school kid. Huh? You feel like that. But one question to you, why the project looks risky? The risk is high. Any thoughts on that? The person was saying something here. Why the project is risky?
Sometimes it is very unpredictable.
Uncertainty, new.
Uncertainty. It's new. You're trying it for the first time or a unique in nature. So your project is unique in nature. The word is pretty important, right? Shri, what is unique, man? Yeah, unique for that particular customer, unique for particular outcome. Let's go a little more on this. By now, you got an idea what is BAU, what is a project. Now, let me see your chat box. Are you into project or BAU? Or are you doing both Monday till Friday? Which one you're doing here? Sometimes we do both also, right? Sometimes couple of hours you use BAU, a couple of hours in project management, isn't it? It's pretty hard to differentiate to say that 40 hours last week I was in project management. I think it's hard. If you're in a company, you may get BAU also, right? Yeah. Fantastic. Well
What
said.
is a project?
Well said. Good. Now let me put a question. Through the question, we're going to learn something. I'll explain how to read this question. Here we have this 4 answers. This 4 answers will go and sit in 5 boxes here. At one shot, take the first paragraph only. In this, help me with box 1, box 2. Read carefully and pull out the answers. I will wait for your chat box for box 1, box 2. Okay, we'll start with the box 1. What is for a box 1?
Development approach.
Professionals uses a particular thing here, a method which can be, you can predict it very well, like we did for a hospital construction. It can be repetitive, incremental. I'm here to talk about these terms, adaptive. Keep it like this, like adaptive or agile nature. Keep that way. I explained about a hospital construction. I also explained about a hospital management system. Okay, keep it that way. What should I call here the box 1? Box 1, I'm seeing people saying that a development approach. Yeah, development approach. That's what I'm seeing in the chat box. I'll keep it that way. To create what? Why we use development approach? To create what? To create which is unique, which is verifiable. You can see that as a unique in the market, and you can even check it. Is it really working the way it has to work? Yeah. So now, by this, what you learned is project professionals use a term called development approach, which you saw in a hospital construction. You can predict it, or it can be adaptive. But Shri, you didn't talk about these things, man. I will talk later. Okay, keep it this way. We also learned there is something called hybrid. Towards what? Towards something we learned called deliverable. Okay. Now, question to you: Do you believe this first paragraph is correct? This is what your company is following. Some approach. You don't need to be excellently right there, but do you think your company is following some sort of development approach which makes your Monday till Friday busy? Yeah, some approach you follow. We don't know what approach it is. That is your company's approach. And you all working for some deliverable. See, deliverable means giving to the customer? Maybe deliverable can go to the customer, or deliverable can be interim deliverable to your internal customer. I don't think I have to always give to the external customer. It could be something internal to my company. Let me go a little down there. Let me go to box number 3 and box number 4. The project passes through a series of logically related. What can be here? Box 3.
Phases.
Phases.
I think we saw sometime back, right? Initiating phase, planning phase, execution phase. Did we saw that sometime back? Huh?
Yes.
And it start its completion, the entire process, the entire thing is going to be called as
Life cycle.
Life cycle.
Life cycle.
life cycle, isn't it? Okay. Okay, these terms are a bit confusing also, when you read in the book, sometimes it's a bit confusing. Phases, life cycle, take some time to read it. The last paragraph goes, the 5th term, acceptance of what they're accepting, what can be accepted here. We have deliverable, approach, life cycle, phases, which can be accepted here.
Deliverable.
Yeah, accepted, right? Now the question to you is, who will accept it? Who is going to accept it?
Customer.
Client.
Client.
Or customer.
Can we call them as a client, stakeholder, customer, whoever asked for it, they're going to accept it, isn't it? Now, when they accept it, they're going to do some kind of a check over it. Will they check it before they accept it?
Yes.
Yes.
And what this checking process called as? What it is called?
Inspection. Final inspection.
Validation. Validation. Monitoring. Analysis. Audit. Analysis.
Very good. Very good. But international, there is a term they use called as UAT. Have you even heard about this term UAT?
Yeah. User acceptance testing.
User acceptance
testing.
Acceptance testing. Okay. There is something also is there, FAT. Shri, did you say I'm fat? I'm not talking about you and me. FAT stands for factory acceptance testing. Yeah, that also happens. You can call some different name in your company. Let me see your chat box. In your company, what they call when they hand over to the customer, what that test name is called as. Do you know that? Let's see how many of you are aware of it. JUAT, UAT. What is J, Ruchin? If you can share it, what is JUAT? UAT.
See, I am part of the testing team. So it is basically BUAT, which is internally tested within the organization. And when you jointly test with the customer, it is called as JUAT.
Oh, very good, very good. Integrated testing. Very good. Nice to know. SAT, site acceptance testing, production qualifying. Very good. Nice names. If you don't know certain things, I will tell you now, have a white paper somewhere. In the classes, always note down something. This portion I will learn in my office. You don't need to be a manager. You may be a team member. You don't even know project. It's okay. Always in the class, have one separate section. This area I have to learn in my office, not in the book, in office. Monday, when you go, you have to search your documents, ask somebody in our company, when we hand over the product to the customer or service, what kind of testing happens and who take care of it. I'll tell you, this is the right way of learning things in corporate. That's a practical knowledge. So start doing this part. Good job. Thanks for all the inputs here. Appreciate it. You did a good job. By the way, this is just a question to learn how it works. Okay. Now let me take the next stage. Here it is. Question mark. Do we think there is something called delivery cadence exist? Before I even go there, let me ask this English word, cadence. What cadence means? Google it. What does cadence mean? Sequence. Very good.
Sequence of events.
Rhythm. Rhythmic. Repetitive. Rhythmic. A cadence. Okay, very good. Google it. You'll find some answers also. Regular event or regular situation or something is happening. Very good. Now, question here is, if you are in project management, what could be the delivery cadence and what frequency you're going to give deliverable? Okay, let's see those terms. I'm picking up from the book called PMBOK 7th edition. By the way, end of the class, we're going to talk about some of the books also. Let's go there. Now, take a few seconds. Look at this picture. What are the delivery models you see here is, number one, you see a single delivery. you see a multiple delivery. You see a continuous delivery. This is a highlighted terminologies. You have more words also, but single delivery, multiple delivery, continuous delivery. So you have a single, multiple, continuous, okay? So now what is single delivery? A product is getting delivered at one shot. Do you have some product which goes as a final delivery until the customer can visit it, customer can give feedback, customer can check everything, but the delivery as such, the customer will get the usage only when it reaches as a final one. Maybe a hospital construction.
Yes.
I don't think I can give the hospital when the middle of the construction. I have to wait for it totally ready. Or a bridge work is happening. I have to wait for it. Or a security system in American Express to be implemented for the banking system. I have to wait overall security systems being implemented in digital product. Certain things you cannot, halfway you can't eat it. You need that full completion. Certain products are like that. I think this is well aware in the world for a long term. Let me talk to you two more model. I think this model you may see that happening in your company. One is called multiple, or they use the word periodic delivery. What is multiple here is, if there is a product or a project to be done, I can't give as a single delivery because the nature of work is I have to give different pieces of deliveries. Only when I put everything together, I can call that project is completed, because this will be done in the first quarter of the year. This will be done on fourth quarter of the year, because the way of execution is like that for various reasons. I can give an example like this. Let's see a building. You live in a big IT corridor. You know IT corridor, right? The big section of buildings. A big section of buildings are full of glass buildings. Here, you are the project manager, and they're calling you, hey, we want to implement security system for this big building. And you're asking them, what do you mean by security system? Number one, we want the barricades and the gates before a vehicle comes in should be checked. We want a camera should be installed in the gate and in every floor. Very good. We want access card system inside the office. We want fingerprint impressions in some of the important digital data storing places. So they're giving at least 5 different models of execution. Now, question to you, can I give this all as a single delivery? Is it possible?
No.
Possible. Possible, right? I can say no also.
Maybe.
Possible, right? A customer can say that I will wait for 8 months, do everything, give me the key. That's also possible. Also, there is a possibility. Can I give individually also multiple delivery? Is it possible?
Yes.
I can give the barricades gate system as one delivery. I can give CCTV camera as one delivery. I can give thumb impression entry as one delivery. Q1, Q2, Q3. Is it possible?
Yes. Yes. Possible.
Possible. Possible. You can say yes, you can say no also, because I can say I'll give all as a single delivery, but there is an opportunity, I can give it. But the question is, that banking company or that particular building people say that only when all these 5 components are done, we will call this as a project completion. Can they say like that?
Yes.
Only when you do all this 5 system ready, then only we will allow employees to get inside the building. It's their wish. It's their ask. I can't force on them. But point is, I can give some of the products as a multiple delivery, or I can give some periodic delivery. I can give a timeline. Every quarter, I'll give something to you. Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. But the message here is, we're not going to fight on what is delivery. Our message is, can be one single delivery, or small components can be delivered, which can be handed over to the customer for feedback, or it can be used by the customers. Up to them. They can even use a barricade, but the camera won't be working. It's okay. It's up to them. But the message is, in a project, you get single delivery, you get a multiple delivery. I'm yet to go to the third item. Before I go to the third item, I'll put this question to you. In your current project, or in the last 10 years or 5 years, have anyone worked in multiple delivery, where you have to give different pieces and different timeline? Have you worked?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Different piece, different timeline, right? Sometime. And finally, you even integrate it. They call integration management. Have you heard about it? Integration management. You will connect all the dots. to check
Yes.
everything. Sometimes integration starts failing because one of the piece delivery you did 1 year before, it is not mapping with the current ask. All confusions are there. Okay, this is a multiple delivery. I'll go to third one and again come back. Third one, continuous delivery. This delivery model is whenever something is ready. I'll repeat, whenever something is ready, something is usable, we can give to the customer and customer can consume it. In the previous one, they may or may not, but here they'll start consuming it, which means they start using it. Like first example goes to digital products. Whatever digital product today you have, your Netflix system, your WhatsApp, your Zoom, your bank account, wherever, whenever they are ready, they don't wait for some timeline. They don't wait for any periodic timeline. They just deliver it. I'll ask this question. Have you observed your WhatsApp recently? And do you see any new addition to it in the last 6 months or 3 months?
Yes.
Yes. Status updates.
Something is added there. Okay. That may be a periodic also. They found that every 6 months will give something. Or let's go to your bank system. In your bank system, you all have a bank account in American Express or Citibank or some bank you have. This bank system, what you saw 5 years back is not now there. It is different. What you saw last year is not there. What you saw 6 months back is not there. They keep adding, which means whenever something is ready, they keep delivering it. In some digital products, it's so important that you cannot wait. The more you wait, the more the risk is high. So you have to deliver it as early as possible to the market to get the feedback from the customer and make a course correction. So that continuous delivery. But Shri, continuous delivery means always a software industry? Is it only software industry? Answer is no. Let's give some basic example. Let's imagine you go to a restaurant or a hotel for a food service. And you go and sit there and you start ordering the food. Imagine you start with the soup, then you say starters, then you say main course. Now you're given 4 or 5 items with your family members, you're sitting there. Now, question to you. The hotel bearer, can he or she choose any of this delivery option? Single, multiple, continuous. Which one he or she can choose? You order
Single maybe or
Multiple,
continuous.
everything.
Continuous.
All
Yeah.
three.
Continuous.
Can I say it's highly possible in the hotel for all these options?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But who decides when the delivery should happen? Is it the bearer will decide or you will decide?
Customer.
Consumer.
So the consumer, customer says that I'm with the
I
business
need, yeah.
now. I'm at the business meeting now. Don't disturb me. Come back after 15 minutes with all the food ready. Or we can say that multiple deliveries are possible. Give it these 2 items together. The rest of the items are later. Or at least we ask continuous delivery. Whenever the soup is ready, the chef intimates, hey, soup is ready. Before the soup gets cold, it should be served in the customer table. Is this right?
Yeah.
And the soup comes immediately to your table. And once the soup comes in, within the next 3 minutes, you get the starters coming up. So it's highly possible continuous delivery can happen in a hotel. It's up to you, right? At least I have been with my father years back. I'm talking years back. When you go to the restaurant, I don't think I had the option of continuous delivery. I have at least seen only single delivery. This guy will come with a paper and a pencil. They keep the pencil in the ears. I'm talking years back, okay? This guy will take the pencil, take the order, and this guy will get inside the cooking area. Will not come out for 20 minutes. You don't know whether we are sitting in the hotel or some other place. After 20 minutes, the guy will carry 2 plates full of food item. Okay. Some are cold, some are warm, some look like somebody eaten already half away. That kind of food will come to the table. That was also a season we lived. But now we are living in a world where we cannot wait. We want immediately. We want something to the table. I don't think you have a patience to sit in the hotel for 15 minutes without anything in the table. At least some puppets or something should be on the table, right? The mindset is changing. So you have to check what kind of customer you are working. What is your business need? What is the risk of delivery time getting delayed? And there comes a single, multiple, continuous. These are all the methods. That doesn't mean you have to attach to it and fight for it. You can also bring a hybrid out of it, depending on your project. You cannot tell that my project is single delivery, so I have to wait. No. Certain portion of deliverable can turn into continuous. Certain portion of deliverable can turn into multiple. But Shri, why we are learning this, man? They recruit you as a project management professional. You are not there to tell what book says. You have to tell what is good for the organization. Is this right?
Yes.
It's not that what book says. If what book says, then they will read in the book. Then why should they recruit you or me? They recruited us because looking at the recipe of the company, you will give a choice. That's why they recruited you. So this is an intake that how a delivery model works. Now let me put the question to you. If you are working in a company, single, multiple, continuous delivery, already you're working on it. Now, which portion of the delivery you have spent most of your life? Single, multiple, continuous, where your projects or your team members, you have spent more time.
Multiple or periodic deliveries.
Yes, delivery.
Multiple, single, multiple. Okay, I'm seeing multiple is coming more. Okay, I'm seeing a chat box. I'm just watching out. Multiple is coming more. Okay, nice to see. Multiple is more. Very good. Okay. Okay, single is also there. All right, nice to see that you people are putting that you have a mix of people here, right? This is also giving me a little curiosity for me. How many different industries are here? Okay, can you put your domain or industry name there? I'm from pharmaceutical, or let me see what all industries are here. IT, finance, bank, pharma, oil and gas, biopharma, pharma. Look like pharma is more, huh? Oil and gas, banking, healthcare, airport, medical, life science, MEP. Okay. Wow. Is anyone slightly getting surprised? My God, are we working with all these many people here? Bunch of people here, right? Good to see that. The reason I shared this information is you should understand that there is a cadence to be followed and we should be aware of it. I will connect these points in a different place in the class. And this information is coming from your PMBOK 7th edition book, one of the content. Okay. All right, let's move a little more down. By the way, people in the YouTube, you can leave your comments if you have any questions there. Let's talk something more here now. Things that affect project planning. Okay. So far you saw delivery model, you saw what is project, you saw what is product. Very good. There are 4 points pointed out here. Your whole course, we are going to elaborate all this information. Okay. So this is what we're going to elaborate in the class. In this, I will at least pick up 1 or 2 to explain right now. Every project when we sign, when we start, we'll start with something called assumptions. Assumptions. What assumptions means in project management? What could be an assumption in a project? Any random example? Anything pops up in your mind? What could be an assumption in a project?
We have a user to use it.
Wow, that's a good, right? When we come up with the product, that is a user to use it. That's a nice, good point. Very good. Any other thoughts?
We will complete in a stipulated time.
Very good. On the time. We complete on time. Very good. Nice to know. We are unique in market. Chaitanya says we are unique in market. Yeah, that's one of the assumption. Very good. Very good.
We should be sticking to the regulations as in pharma.
Regulations. Very good. Government approvals goes well, right? There will be no change in scope. No wars in the world. Very good. That's a good point, right? Critical thinking. Very good. So now assumptions can go wrong. Do you think assumptions can go wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
But because assumptions may go wrong, do we delay the project?
No.
All right. We know there are certain assumptions, but we'll move forward. Let's take your PMP certification. Do you think you had some assumptions before you come for this classes or exam preparation?
Yes.
Even now you have some assumptions, isn't it? You have some assumptions. Even your exam date is an assumption now. You assume that could be the date, right? Possible. Now, an assumption is something which you think in a project which may go well. Right? It will happen this way. Budget will be approved. Sponsor will be properly sharing the details about the project. Government approval can happen. Team members may work. It's all assumptions. You cannot tell that all the assumptions should be true, then only will start the work. That will be too late. So you have to have some assumptions and start it. Assumptions can go wrong. When it can go wrong, it can turn into risk. It can turn into issues. Yeah. Now let's talk a little on the risk parameter. So in a project, I think we spoke a few minutes back, risk is a future anticipation of something good or something bad can happen. They use a word called opportunity or threat. Okay. At least in our school days, we learned risk means negative, isn't it? But in project, we'll see risk as positive also. You recruit a couple of resources with, I think you're taking some risk there. You are recruiting a couple of them, believing that they can bring some opportunity in the project, isn't it? Are we taking a risk there? But a calculated risk, right? We recruit 2 people who can do a good job. Or you are importing steel from China. It's a positive risk. You think that, okay, this steel will be good quality with a better price. You go for it. It can turn negative also. So in a project, risk is there, which we have to keep anticipating and looking for it. Now, what is a constraint here? When we say constraint, there are 6 constraints in project management. Top 3 constraints are called as a scope. I think we learned a few minutes back. Constraint means a limitation. Scope of the project. Scope of the project. Schedule. What is the third one?
Cost, budget.
Budget. These 3 are called as iron triangle. Or, triangle. Yeah, this triangle. These 3 are called important key parameters in project management: scope, schedule, and budget or a cost. Apart from this, we have 3 more constraints. One is risk. I think we saw already some portion of it. Risk is here. Other one is, any thought?
Resource.
Time.
Resource. When you say resource, is it a human?
And
is it human?
Both.
Project resource.
Man, material,
Material.
equipment.
Yeah.
Man, material, equipment, right? Right. Human, material, equipment. Other one is last one, 6th one.
Time.
Quality.
Quality. Yeah, time is covered here. We have schedule. These 3 are considered as a solid stuff, iron triangle, which super impact if you don't properly handle it. Top of that, we have 3 more. In the books, you'll also see something called customer satisfaction. Customer satisfaction, right? Which means I think we are now taking some survey in the market. It's called as NPS, Net Promoter Score. Have you seen that, NPS?
Yeah.
There is something called Net Promoter Score. We understand how happy they are. But these 6 constraints need a proper planning and management, but this is a continuous process. You have to continuously check how customer is happy about it. I think nowadays, if you go to supermarket, they ask you, they have a machine there. They ask you to click a smiley picture, whether you're happy, unhappy. Have you done it?
Yes.
Have you done it? Yeah.
They
Right.
do.
We all click without smiling, isn't it? We do that.
Yes.
Yeah. But the smiley will be smiling, but you won't smile, or we won't smile. We are very busy packing, checking the money, putting things. The kind of kids is asking, "Mom, get me that chocolate, bubble gum." All this billing counter, near the counter only, they'll have all the chocolates to make us to feel bad. Our kids keep on shouting there. Okay, coming back here, this are the constraints in project management, which you're going to learn in the class. But the message here is, this will have impact in your project management. Now, question to you. We saw an example of a hospital construction. Now, do you think any one of this will have trouble in a hospital construction if you don't plan properly?
Schedule.
All of
Yes.
them.
All of them.
All
of them. All of them.
All of them.
all have trouble if you don't plan properly. But if imagine that money is coming from somebody filthy rich person, they're going to pump the money like anything. So can I say that money is highly available, so all other constraints will fly off? Can I say like that?
No.
No.
In a way, yes, because if it's a budget, if you increase the budget, you can increase resources.
Resources
and then
and power.
Very
and
good.
then they can increase the quality. Because, yeah.
Okay. Let me put this example.
It's not guaranteed that if you have money, quality is outcome, direct outcome.
To build the building, it has to try something. Otherwise, next day it will collapse.
Very good.
That's in construction. If you have like more good quality equipments, in construction, that your building will be better, isn't it? Even if you go in construction, they ask for like 100 rupees per square feet or 500 per square, depends on what you're putting there.
but it depends on the expertise also. It is
Yeah, of
not
course,
just the
no.
equipments. It also is, yeah.
Appreciate the
No, no,
points.
okay,
Appreciate the points. Let me put something like this. Money comes in, yes, one way it solves something, but let's put the question mark like this. There's a filthy rich person says that, hey, I have billions. Let's start the construction. I'll pump as much as money you want. Wow, lot of money. Let's do it. The moment you get all the money, you think that let's do something for this hospital, put some brown striped marbles from Italian style model. You may have a lot of money, but do you think all the resources in the world will be always available for you?
No. Classic
planning and
example is
scheduling.
the London Bridge.
Certain resources you will have shortage.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean always money can help you, but definitely money supports some level. I'm not denying that. But certain resource like human, material, and equipment, it has its own constraint. That's where we are going. There is a constraint. Because money is there, everything will happen, may not be a right answer. But money supports to some level. Some level. We can stop there. Let's not go detail right now. But message I want to convey here is, a project planning is decided by some assumptions, some sort of risk, which is also part of constraints. And the last point is dependencies. Okay, let me put this question now. In your project, have you observed some of the work item we have to wait for some reason? Could be of approval, could be of quality check, could be of some more development and tuning needed, could be of external supplier has to give this detail. The dependencies eats the time in project, which is not in the control. Have you seen this in your corporates?
Yes.
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 We will learn this in the part of class. One hint I'll give you, dependencies can be internal dependency, sometimes it can be external dependency. Certain dependencies are mandatory. You cannot do anything until it's being done. For example, this wall where I'm sitting in the room. Imagine this wall I have to complete. The wall pasting should be done, and the pasting should dry for 4 or 5 days before I paint the wall. Is this true?
Sorry.
Correct.
Yeah. So there is some dependency where we have to wait for it, right? We cannot go for it. If you're doing some architectural design, the architecture design idea should be approved by the committee or the group before even you start the work. That 5 days, 6 weeks, you have to wait for it. Certain dependencies are known, which is mandatory. Certain dependencies are discretionary dependency, which I'll explain in the class later. But the point I want to convey here is certain things are there in project management which drives you. You can see this as a problem, or you can see this as a way of working. If you think assumption is a problem, then no, it's not a problem. Is a constraint is a problem? No, it's not a problem. If the dependency is a problem? No, it's not a problem. That's a way of management. It's something like playing a video game. In the video game, we have different things move left and right, which means there are certain constraints set around you. If that constraints are not there, the game won't be interesting. The game will be interesting only when you navigate in the constraint. So how do you navigate, how you do things? It goes by the process what you learn. Arun, I think you want to say something. I heard your voice. You want to say something, Arun?
Sir, actually, the critical part is the most important thing over here, I believe. Is
very good, very good.
Yeah,
very good.
2 or 3 processes can happen at the same time. And the least part that we need to take is the part that is actually we have to be dependent on. And project manager, being project manager, actually he or she needs to manage this critical part very carefully in order to be successful in any project.
Nice to know. Good to know. A benefit of everyone. I think many may not know what is critical path. We learn part of schedule management. It's one of the way of doing thing project management. We learn it. Thanks, Arun, for sharing. Lakshmi.
Yeah, Shri, would you mind explaining how the satisfaction is considered to be a constraint, please?
I think I pointed out something there. This is 6 constraints or considered as project management constraints, whereas a satisfaction, you won't see it as a constraint in the books of management. Whereas in the books of Rita, you will see an indication for it. Also in some other management books, you'll see that. Let's come to the point. Did I say something about NPS?
Yes.
Yes.
In NPS, you get a poor rating. What you will say there? Will you move forward in your project?
No.
Do you think that's
No.
a constraint? Is it a constraint for you?
No, that's not a
Your
constraint. Yeah. We have to
your NPS report says customers are not happy with the quality of deliverable. But again, they are connecting to one of the constraints in the 6 items what you have. Your customer says we cannot predict your deliverable. Your deliverable timeline is getting delayed. Again, connecting to schedule management, isn't it?
Okay, interrelated.
Customer satisfaction cannot stand alone. It stands with some reason. The quality is not good, requirement is not met, timeline is delayed. So certain things will connect that. But now we're living in the world of 2024. We always look for customer satisfaction. That's part of the constraints model. Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Shri, I
so
have a
much.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Shri,
Please go ahead.
see, this is project planning. Okay, so we are talking about constraints, but the customer satisfaction will come after we complete the project. So we can't do actually like done is done. Like that is
Is
my
it?
question. Like,
So
is
what
it
is
a
the
continuous process?
Yeah, Meha. What is
For example,
go ahead, domain. Which domain you're working, Meha?
pharma. If you develop a product, deliver a tablet, it is done. Then you're getting the feedback. So that is like, I hope.
I agree with your point. I agree with you. But now you're getting the meaning of why the world is moving towards feedback cycle based development. You don't want to conclude it and then you get a feedback, like what you said. I think the world is moving towards a model where we involve the customer on a daily routines, involve the customer on regular points. I think I have to mute some of you to arrest the background sound. So how do you involve them inside your development cycle? Involve them in the feedback cycle to improve this. What you're saying is a valuable point. That is what happened in the market. PMI is arguing or advocating that should not happen in future, which means involve your customer as early as possible in the product development so that you get the feedback cycle. You can reduce the errors. This is what I want to learn in the class. Yeah.
Got it.
So
Thank you.
You got that.
Even
Very
in
good.
agile methodology, I believe, you know, feedback from the customer is the most valuable thing, and it is not a variable actually to be considered.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, it's a cycle. You're right. You're right. Super good. Now, shall we do a small workshop? Because you didn't meet your friends here. Shall we meet your friends? Your colleagues? Your neighbor?
Yeah.
So take a screenshot of this picture. Screenshot of the picture. I'm giving you a project now. The project is PMP certification. Who is the sponsor for this project?
Ourselves.
Who is the worker for this project?
We.
Who is the manager for this project?
My wife.
Me.
Who is the client for this project?
I myself.
That is your family members. They're expecting you to get certified. Okay. Now, it's a project for you. First of all, shall we consider PMP certification as a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have all the constraints which I said now? Dependencies, constraints, assumptions. It's all there for you in this project?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Now, my intention is first you have to meet your friends being the first day. Okay. I'm going to give you 8 minutes time. You're going to say hello to people, but don't say too long hello. Hello, which means you start talking about where you come from, what is a credit card number, you got married, you have a kid. Okay. Those all we'll talk later. Say hello, that's fine. It's good to meet your friends. At least have a few minutes of conversation. What do you think about 2 topics? Okay. 2 topics. One is about assumptions in your project, risk in your project. When you come back as a team, if you can give me a couple of points in the chat box, it will be good for us. Shall we do this a short exercise? Yeah? Ready?
Yes.
Okay, people in the YouTube, you can put in a chat box what you think about this project. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop sharing and I'm giving you sharing option, which means once you divide as a team, you have an option to share the screen and start the conversation. You can bring the screenshot and do it. If you have an Excel sheet, you can open up and talk. Can we all get on the cam? So you're going to meet your friends. You can put you comb your hair, put some facial, get ready. Don't worry, you're only meeting. So this is a project management course, not a matrimonial process. Feel relaxed, okay? Project managers here. All right, good. So I will divide into, let's say at least 5 to 8 people, or at least 5 people per group, okay? So let's have a conversation, talk to people. Keep one thing in mind. It's a very professional environment. So give opportunity for everyone to talk. We may have introvert, extrovert in the group. You know, right? We see extroverts, they talk more. They want to take the room always. Introvert will keep quiet. Uh, Entertain everyone to speak. Have an opportunity to everyone to talk, right? Say hello to people and talk to people. All right, shall we divide into certain groups now? I'm going to check out the
Yes.
breakout. How many people are we are? Okay, I should divide by. Okay, nice. I divided it. Now, when I call out, you will get an invite. Watch out and click the accept invite, then you'll get. If you are in a Zoom application, it happens just like that. If you are from browser, sometime it gets delayed. So don't lose the patience. Wait for it. I believe Zoom has fixed all the bug now. You should get into the room easily. If you're not getting into the room, I'll be guiding you. Okay. Now wait for the invite. You should get it. Now I have to do time setting. It'll be nice to meet your friends, talk to them, understand when they're going for exam, say hello, all the factors, but don't share your credit card number. Okay, that's all you can do. Let's catch up in a few minutes. Seems most of them got it, some of them could not get it.
So, hi. I got into a room, but somehow it automatically exited. I had joined room 6, but I somehow automatically came onto the main
It's
screen.
okay. It's okay. We will do some conversation here if you're comfortable.
Yeah.
Same for me also. It exits
You're
out.
welcome. You're welcome. Ruchin, if you don't switch on the camera, you won't get into the room. That's a problem, I believe. Okay. Just pulling on. Let's do the conversation. What's the project, Devshri? You want to bring up the project?
Yeah. So to begin with, I'm so sorry. My name is actually Chaitra. And because I'm using a common computer, there was already a sign-in from one of my family members, and I have
Okay.
the same name. So my name is Chaitra.
Okay.
And yeah, so I come from the biopharma sector, just a quick thing. And I have over 6 years of experience. So I hope that I'll be able to, have a good understanding and be a little malleable with the processes. So
Okay.
does anyone want to speak before we talk about the assumptions and risks?
Yeah, we have Rashid, Ruchin. If you guys are happy to share.
Yeah.
Shri, I have over 15 years of experience. Currently, we are working with Agile Technologies as senior consultant. So earlier, I was into operations, but now I'm into the testing domain since last 3 years. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Nice to
Good to
meet
know. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Good to have you all. I think this room is becoming a busy room now. Many people come inside. So I think we have a couple of more. Rashid, you want to talk? Okay, let's not bug him. Let's leave him free. I think Monique also joined. Monique, you have been thrown out of the room? Maybe. So you said Shri, right?
No, my name is Chaitra. Chaitra.
Chaitra. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I know it's a little confusing
You
because
can
of the
change
name.
the name in Zoom. There's an option.
I know I tried it, but I can't do it right now. I'll do it
Do it
after this.
later. Okay.
For sure.
Let's
Yes.
talk about the project. What is the project you have now?
So, getting the PMP certification, being a PMP certified person is a project, and there are some, risks involved, high risk, low risk, and there are some assumptions, and there are some risks that we have to map down.
Okay.
So, should we start with, having the
Assumptions.
Yeah.
Let's talk. See, two questions are there. What are the assumptions? What are the risks? So,
Right.
are we first clear with the project goal?
Yes.
Very good. You can, you or team members can discuss some assumptions. What all can be assumptions in this project?
Right. So what comes at the top of my mind, I'll just say it out. So first assumption is that everything is going to go as per the timeline that has been planned. So I have thought of a timeline. When you asked about a date, I had a date in mind. So I'm going to assume that the timeline is going to be as I followed.
Okay.
The second assumption will be that I will do well academically. I will be able to get through all the mock tests, at least the three
Okay.
of them. So the second
Okay.
assumption is doing well in the mock tests.
Okay. Nice to know. Let's listen some more assumptions from the people here. Is anyone else want to share your assumptions for this project?
Yes, Shri, the first assumption for me is that I would be able to attend all the lectures, kind of,
That's a big assumption, man.
Right, right. Second, the most critical thing is to sticking on the work schedule, on the study schedule, basically.
Okay.
Right. So that's one of the assumptions. And the third thing is, I've selected this time because my project is about to end, kind of. So I would have some spare time, hoping the new project isn't allocated to me in a hurry. So that's one of the other assumptions that I have.
Okay. Okay. You get some spare time for yourself.
Right, right. And able to, finish the Rita book because I tried reading it. Not that, it's a bit monotonous to be honest, but,
Yeah.
so completing that read is again assumption that I will be able to complete.
You were
So
able
these
to
are
focus.
yeah.
Okay.
So these are the assumptions for me.
Do you have an assumption that your family will support you?
Yeah, right now it's only my mother and me. So yeah, she's supporting.
She's supporting you. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks, Ruchin. Anyone else want to share your assumptions? Okay. If it's not happening, then let's talk something on the risk. Now, we said some assumptions, which is open in the air. Assumptions are done without any specific facts. Right? We don't have a fact, right? Now, we heard from Ruchin that there is a project ending, a new project will start, and there is no fact. You're just saying that what if it can be a little delayed? So now let's talk a risk. Risk is something, a future anticipation. What if this happens? What we have to do? That's about the risk. So anything we want to pop up on the risk?
Sure. So the risk would only be one that because I am going to be entering on the professional front, I will be entering a period where the project is going to go into the clinic. So I'm from biopharma, so it'll go in the biopharma. So I may not be able to. I'll have a date fixed, and I hope that something doesn't come around at that time. So that will be assuming that I have finalized the date and taken the date and
Okay.
everything.
So if that risk
Personal
happens,
risk.
what to do? If that risk happens, what to do? Any mitigation idea?
Mitigation idea would be to have a discussion with my manager or with the team first and
Okay.
understand about how because if the project is running on time, then if it is running the way it has to, then I know that by the time I give my exam, there's going to be no delays, and there's
Okay.
not going to be anything that I need to be involved in with the stakeholders as an SOS. So I will be free and I will be able to take the leave that I have already asked for. So,
Okay.
taking care of the things are going well and running well. So,
Okay, that sounds a mitigation idea. All right, good. Anyone else have a risk thought in this?
The one of the primary risks for all of us is, in case we don't clear it, losing the exam fees or whatever.
All money gone. Oh
Yeah,
man.
money gone. So that's one of the major risks. And second thing is, not completing the leaving it midway in case of some personal or other commitments which come in the way.
Yeah, that's there. Okay, I hear the point.
maybe there could be an external. See, this is just like very. I'm just trying to be too imaginative. And there's something like like war-like situation or something. There will be an external risk posed by some. But that
Possible.
is something, that is very far-fetched, not a real-life scenario. But
See,
for a
anything
bigger
can happen.
project, it could be.
Yeah, it can happen. Anything can happen, right? With the geopolitical situation now, we have to think multiple things right now. Okay, That's nice. Hey, by the way, I see a few more people came up here. Hey, thanks coming up here. Either your window closed or you're done with your team already. Bhaskar.
Window closed.
Window closed.
Closed there,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Okay,
Window
let's.
closed also we have done with our team members.
Okay. Then let's invite everyone. Hey, thanks, Richin and Chaitra for being here. It was nice
Thank you.
conversing.
Thank you.
So,
Same here.
so what happened is some of them could not get a room. So we formed ourselves a room in a public place. So we started conversing. All right. Welcome all back here. I can see a happy face there. Look like you met some of your friends. Was it a good conversation?
Yes.
It was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Is nice.
Yes,
Was the
was
time
indeed.
Yes.
was the time sufficient?
No,
That's
it
a
was
constraint.
not.
That's a constraint we got.
Yes, suddenly it was.
Time constraint.
Time constraint is there, right? Okay. Good. Is anyone spoke about the points also, apart from your personal conversations?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Let me see your chat box. Put at least one assumption, one risk. Let's see any common thing is there between the people. Yeah, because we were talking something in our group. Put one assumptions, one risk which you anticipate. I'm trying to see is there any common parameters. Risk. Okay. Meantime, in YouTube, there is a comment from Sundar. Let me see what Sundar says. Sham Sundar. Assumption. Completing PMP. Helps in career progression. Wow. Completing PMP, giving career progression is an assumption. That's nice. Huh? Okay. Okay. Then what else we have? Let me open it up again. And then develop more knowledge and handling current new project. Okay. Unable to complete PMP project due to some business personal travel. I'm seeing this with many people. Unable to complete is considered as a risk. Yeah. So I'm also going to ask what kind of mitigation you have in your mind. If in case there is a business travel, if in case something at your family, if in case your project is pulling you more, will you be able to find an alternative or a mitigation strategy? Okay, I'm seeing a chat boxes, chat message. Check out the chat message. Do you see some of your assumptions also from other people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Parthasarathi says risk, budget, work priority, less focus and study. Parthasarathi, when I say budget, is it something about the cost involved in this whole process? You mean that? What I mean to say
is it I'm audible?
Yeah, Parthasarathi, please go ahead.
Yeah. What I mean to say is for the exam fees, and then because of during that exam target time, and when we get the more work priority, and then because of that we may lose for focusing in our study, and in case if we get failed, and then that whatever we invested, that budget will be lost. So that is one side of risk.
Like it. Good. Thanks for the point. Yeah, I see one positive risk, at least now I'm reading one positive risk. Risk of paying exam fee in advance to pass on time. Raj, why you thought that? What is your thought about the positive risk?
Hi, Shriram.
Hi.
See, I did it myself for that. So that's why I was telling in my group also that while clearing the PMP, I paid the fees first and then back scheduled the timelines.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. Is your company sponsoring you?
No, I paid because I spent starting 1 or 2 months just looking at the videos back in 2018, and I was not able to give much time to it. So to get up pressure on myself, I applied this.
Wow. So set the fire on a back and keep running.
Yes.
I like that, man. I like that idea. I have seen this with many people. They first decide the date, and once a class coming to the end, they get the PDUs or contact hours, and then pay the exam fee. Keep it at least 8 weeks, 7 weeks time and pay the fee. Now you know how you have to work. 30 days before the exam, PMI gives option of rescheduling without any fine. So if they book it at least 2 months before, they know that exam is coming in August. But at least 30 days before, they come to know that, hey, okay, I can't do this. I have to push it a little more. If you go close to the exam, they charge, I think, $70, I believe. Exact number, I believe 70, 69 or 70. You pay that, you change it. But it's not always good to change the date, but at least setting the clear goal is important. Yeah, that's the point, Raj.
That's the point. That's the point.
Fantastic, fantastic. Good job. Good job. So now, for the whole project now, what we discussed is some assumptions, some risk. Even though assumptions can vary with the different people, more or less, it'll be close to that. I should have a time to read. I should have my corporate job is better. I should be able to understand the subject. Yeah. Now let's take this into project management. In project management, when we have a project like a hospital construction, do you think assumptions will be a small list or a big list?
Big list.
Big list.
Super big list.
So people try to throw all the assumptions in the world, isn't it? They throw every assumption in the world. Should we consider all the assumptions and worried and don't start the project? Is it the way?
No.
Right? So even though you know there are assumptions that there can be a toughness in the project or preparation for the examination, you are stepping forward. Assumptions will keep you aware of what all can come, what to anticipate. You talk about it. It is always good to talk assumptions with your customer, with your client. This is what we are assuming. And they too will come up their own assumptions. It's a two-way communication. By conversing assumptions are discussed, whereas assumptions will not have any facts. No facts and figures. You talk. So these things could happen or may happen. Now, a risk parameter goes a little more detailed. Here you talk about some of the risk which you anticipate. We're going to learn this in the class as we move forward. There is something called risk mitigation, risk avoidance, risk accepting. Yeah, these all are there. But the message here is a project management evolve around this area, assumptions, risk, and constraint. So good job. And I believe you met some of your friends. Did you say hello to everyone here in the room? Yeah. You feel happy meeting them. Did you share your numbers? Say hello to each other. You didn't share your numbers, right? So thanks for doing this job. Now, shall we get to the subject again? We'll talk some more subject content.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. Let's jump back. Let me bring up the slide here. God, why slow? By the way, do we have an IPL match today?
No.
Oh, tomorrow is the final.
Tomorrow.
Thankfully, right? Thankfully. So after which we are getting free out of television on mobile, isn't it?
After that, World Cup is there.
When's the World Cup starting?
June 4th.
June 1st.
In New York.
New York, wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw some news. America, they're going to play. Nice to know. Let's spoil another country.
Like
Also.
25.
Okay, let's kill another country. Okay, let's get here. I think after this, we have election results coming up. People will be busy on that.
June
Yep.
4th.
June
Is
4th.
on 4th.
June 4th.
Our people need something. Bollywood, Hollywood, cricket, politics. Something. If nothing is there, we'll talk about weather. Heavy sunlight, heavy moon. Let's get back here. So now look at this picture. We have two terms here. Predictive model of handling the project, adaptive model of handling project. Okay, two words here. Let's watch out these two words here. Predictive model, adaptive model. Two models are here. I think last few minutes you are learning these ideas about predictive, adaptive. Let's go a little detail on it. Now, we call one as a plan-driven approach. One is a change-driven approach. There is a reason behind this. There could be a question mark also. But let's not blindly tell every project will be plan-driven. Every project will be change-driven. That's a mistake. Because in a plan-driven, changes are expensive. When you make a proper planning, what will happen is, when you change it, we have to do certain cost for it, which means there is a rework cost involved. When you made a well-planned work, when you change it, rework cost will be there. There is something called quality cost can be there. Okay, quality issues will come in. Or you may have a scrap cost. Scrap. Whatever you did, you have to demolish it and come back with a new item, scrap cost. And when you change something, it can bring a new risk in the project. This is all possible, right? Now let's go a little more and understand this. Do anyone recognize this particular building?
Burj Khalifa.
Burj Khalifa, right? Burj Khalifa. Do the building look like this now?
Yes.
Completed.
It was in a construction stage. Okay. Now
Yeah.
let me ask this question. Is this a well-planned project or a change-driven project? What model project this can be?
It's a change-driven.
It's a change.
Change-driven. Okay. What kind of change acceptable?
Technology.
Technology.
Weather changes. Timelines also got changed.
For such a tall building, do we need to clearly know how tall it is going to be? Such a building, you should know very clear about what to be done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The plan driven.
It's a plan driven primarily. Some changes will be there. I'll show you where it is. In a building like this, pretty tall, you should be very clear about all the approvals and risk related. For example, such a tall, you should know at least the basement, how depth you have to go.
Yes. How strong.
The basic thing, basement you have to go down means you should know how tall it will be. If you want to know how tall, your requirement should be clear enough. Is this correct?
Yes.
When the requirement is very clear or better clear, you have a clear plan of how tall this building going to be. The height of the building and the weight of the building can decide the depth of the basement also or breadth of the basement also. Example, changes can be there, minor changes. Now such a building construction is happening. It's a well-planned approach. Now in this project model, I can bring change. I'm not denying that you can bring change, but changes are going to have its own cost involved. Because when I construct a building like this, imagine we have reached 70% of the project work. Now the sponsor, Sheikh Abdullah, ask, hey, I heard you did 70% of completion. Yeah, we have done 70% of completion. Can you add another 33 floors above this top? That's a question coming to you. Is this possible or is it risky? What is your thought?
Risky.
We need to do a study before.
Not possible. We'll have
Yeah,
to.
we may do a study. We may do an impact analysis.
Yes.
Some will tell not possible. Some will tell Sheikh Abdullah, if you don't tell, this guy will kill me. Let's say, let's do it. Something will happen, right? But message here is, it's a plan-driven project. When you want to make a change, the change will not happen overnight. You have to do an impact analysis. Somebody rightly said. Let's do all the impact analysis, all the stuff here. This brings something called rework. This brings a new risk in the project. This brings some quality issues. This brings some scrap. For this reason, what they do is they introduce something called CCB. CCB stands for Change Control Board. The Change Control Board includes project manager, sponsor, key architect. They will sit and talk. Is this doable? Can we approve it or disapprove it? We'll talk about it. Even today, in many project management, when the project is pretty deeper, depther, and a lot of information involved, they go for a proper plan-based approach. We should not tell that the whole world is going to be agile. No, there are projects which need a proper planning. If you don't do that, you have to incur all this cost. Imagine instead of 33 floor, they're asking 3 floors can be added. Is this possible? May or may not. Still, I would agree straight away. May or may not. Let's talk about it. Because even you add some weight that can disturb my basement. This building is not a today. Tomorrow you cannot do Control Z in your computer. In computer, do Control Z, isn't it? You delete it. That you cannot do here, right? It's a building. It's going to stand there. You cannot blindly do something. You need some thought process, what to do, what not to do. Now, there is a plan-based approach needed with some changes. And that changes will go through a proper procedure. It's a plan-driven approach, what you see as a Burj Khalifa. Let me take little with the Burj Khalifa itself when I want to introduce something called change-driven. In the Burj Khalifa building, let's imagine floor number, let's say 83, floor number 83. In floor number 83, there is a fashion designing company from Paris. Fashion designing company Paris, they say that we want to take 83rd floor. However, the interior design, style, flooring, should be based on our choices. Is this possible?
Yes.
Yes, possible. Difficult.
Possible, right? Possible, right?
May or may not be.
Depends.
Possible, right? See, Burj Khalifa, Sheikh Abdullah can be strict on certain things, but too much of strict, Dubai will not survive. That's why they made Saturday, Sunday holiday, right? Holidays, they can't do it, right? They're also bending towards America. So you have to go by the business. They have to survive in the business. So what they do, they'll say, it's okay, we can do a certain portion, not all, certain portion. Message here is, there is a situation, there is a need in a project. Somebody can tell, I want interior like this. It's not a green, it can be blue. It's not this flooring, can be other flooring. So certain areas, there is an opportunity you can be adaptive. Changes are permittable. You know where you can change. Whereas when you talk about height and width, yeah, chances are you may question mark because there is an approval needed. What is the message to be conveyed? Message here is, when there is a plan-driven approach, there is a meaning for plan-driven. When you touch it, it has a changes has its impact. Change-driven, change comes in plan-driven project also. You cannot tell that Burj Khalifa is a fully planned waterfall model. It's a plan-driven model. No, it can be some changes acceptable. They will do because they have to survive in the market. Burj Khalifa cannot stand building without any business. They are totally dependent on Europe and America for the business there. If that doesn't run there, they won't get money. So you have to know how to satisfy your customer also. You can't be so rigid on what the rules you have. So you have to find out how can you satisfy your customer, some flexibility, but not too much of flexibility. Now this combination, now predictive and adaptive. Now question to you, can I say Burj Khalifa could have been a hybrid model of project? Or could be a combination of a plan-driven plus adaptive nature, some portion? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
Surely.
Yes.
Possible, right?
100% possible.
May or may not, but at least to me, I see that such a big building, commercial building, you have to survive in the world. If it is only your parliament, yeah, you can fight for it. But it is a commercial. You have to be customer oriented. You cannot tell this is how I will do. Then nobody will come to you. You have to bend, isn't it? You have to do that. It's not bending. It's all about understanding customer. Now, predictive adaptive could be there. May or may not. Could be there. By the way, we are yet to talk what is iterative incremental. Hold it. I'll come back later. Let's go step by step. Now, let's look at the right side. In the right side, there is a birthday party here. Okay. Some kids are there. A family is there. Nice. This birthday party, you want to consider as a well-planned party or more of change-oriented party? Predictive, adaptive. What model you will call a birthday party?
Predictive.
Predictive.
Plan.
Primarily predictive.
I prefer hybrid.
Hybrid, yes.
Both.
Predictive. Both comes in, right? So it
Yeah.
depends on the kid also, right? If the kid cries, I want this particular cake, yeah, you have to change it. The kid cries, I want a magic show, yeah, you have to change it. So this depends on the age group also. What if this birthday party is conducted for somebody who is the age of 88? Somebody's age of 88, birthday party is happening. Will it be more change driven or it's well planned? You know what to do.
Planned. It's planned.
Well planned.
Depends, right? Depends. It depends on the age also. Usually in the parliament, we have people 88, 90. They're also in the party mode. That's a different situation. So don't think 88 is bad. 88 also party mode is there. So point is, it depends on your customer, depends on your client. I can blindly tell that's going to be predictive. Let's talk about the travel part. Have you traveled somewhere in the last 1 year after COVID gone? You went somewhere? Yeah?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
From living room to balcony? No? You went further out? Okay. When you travel, you make a well-planned approach or you make a change-driven approach?
Planned approach.
Planned approach.
Interim change can happen.
Planned approach, yeah. Okay, now your age hybrid. I believe most of the age of 20s, about 25 and 30, 40. That's the age group here. Whereas when your age of 16, 18, 19, do you like a plan-driven or change-driven?
Change-driven.
Maybe more change. You take more risk, isn't it? You are a more risk-oriented age. You are fine to travel without some documents and then find on the way to survive. Sometimes even a plan-driven can become a change-driven. Maybe you miss your train, miss your flight. Isn't it? It happens some of you? You misplaced your document, isn't it? Sometimes you misplace a document. That's the day your spouse look at you. Are you sure? Is it you? That's a romantic look get from your spouse. You are the manager in the company? Wow. Nice, yeah. right? So those nice romantic things will happen on travel time only. So travel time only, you understand how the plan-driven, change-driven works. Why I put all these points here? Project management is not only in your job, wearing a formal dress, putting an ID card, swiping the card, getting in the office, sit with a computer or a file or a building construction. That's not project management. Project management is in your day-to-day life. Whatever you do, there is a chance of learning some sort of management. If you can see from that perspective, your learning gets faster. Let me put one more point, software. Software, will it be a plan-driven or change-driven, adaptive nature?
Changed.
Change-driven.
Change-driven. Change-driven. Okay, I think at least a software industry we are talking for last 10, 15 years is adaptive, agile, yeah, isn't it? Now let me put an example for you. There is a company which is moving to a cloud platform. Have you heard about cloud?
Yes.
Yes.
Some years back, a cloud means we look, open the window and see somewhere. After that, cloud means people are so aware. The grandma talks about, hey, upload in the cloud. I'll see the photos later. Wow, Mark, you rock. Okay, cloud platform. Now, there is a company. Let's imagine some fashion designing company. They have all the data in their system and they want to move it to the cloud, Google Cloud or Amazon Cloud. They want to move it. They moved one segment of the content in the month of December 2023. Okay, that is one project over. Now they want to do the same model of project now in the month of July or August. Will it be a total adaptive project or can be predictive also?
That can be predictive because we do have an example in front of us, right? So we just
Exactly
follow
right.
the predictive.
Maybe hybrid
And the
also.
predictive, yeah.
Maybe hybrid also. So it doesn't mean software means always agile. That's also a wrong assumption. Doesn't mean construction means old model of project management. That can be more agile. It depends on where you are. It depends on what is your customer. So we have to come out of all the belief of stereotyping this industry, this is how it will work. No, that's not the way. Things are changing. Things are changing. You may be surprised when you go to some industry. They are so advanced. Some industries so much back. I'll ask somebody from infrastructure, automobile, construction. Do you think your industry is super advanced in the recent days, last 5-6 years? Anyone hear from that industry? Construction, pharma, or automobile, oil?
I'm not from that industry, but I have seen articles that instant building in China.
Okay. Moving,
So
right?
they
Moving.
are.
Yeah, that's one of the example, but I'm saying the day-to-day job. I know I saw what you say. I remember that one building they did in 1 day or 2 days.
Yeah.
But the industry is forwarding, right? You cannot tell and live in the life what you lived, what your parents lived. So things are changing. By the way, what we are learning, Shri, here, we are learning project management goes by plan-driven and change-driven. So what is the benefit for me here? What I'm learning in PMI, you are learning that you have to be a person to learn both ideas and you have to bring a hybrid model, or you have to know what is best for your corporate. You cannot debate and argue that plan-driven is always best. I'm from software industry, always agile is best. Both are wrong. Both is equal to illiterate person. A literate person will be aware of what is the benefit of both. How can I use better out of them? That is a literacy model. That is what PMI is expecting from you. Good. Let's go a little more. Oh man, time is running faster. Yeah, we have only a few more minutes. Okay, let's take a question.
D.
Okay, I'm seeing answers coming up here.
Looks like D.
Majority goes with the D. Looks good. I heard B also here. Did anyone say B? I heard the voice. Okay, let's listen to D itself. Do anyone want to talk about why D is a good answer here?
Best balance of agile, plan, and practice. And also based
So
on the needs of the project and the organization.
Okay, so the key word here is best balance. Is it so?
Actually, A also
It's
is
the best
quite
word is the need of the project and organization.
Right.
Okay. Okay, let's first understand the question. What is the key word in the question?
More
First
agile
hybrid project.
approach.
moving towards agile approach.
Move
Hybrid
towards more
project.
agile approach.
First hybrid
Okay.
project.
Hybrid.
First hybrid.
Hybrid.
It's a
And
first project. If it is a first project, would you throw your people just directly into the river?
no.
Or it's risky, isn't it? Just throwing them, hey, do this, man. I don't
Be
think.
defensive.
Yeah, I don't think you'll do it.
Keywords are trying in the first.
Okay. I'm seeing majority people go with the D, and I'll choose D here to see. You need to design the best balance. Did anyone felt this is the right term here?
Yeah.
And based on the needs, you have a balance, and also you watch out for the needs of the project. Based on that, you're going to course correct it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm seeing some of you going with the A also. Does anyone want to talk about A? Why you thought A is a good answer?
Because the company is trying for the first time, I think the best option will be to first go with the productive approach, plan it properly, and then the execution phase can be in the agile so that you mitigate the risk of first planning the project, and then at the implementation side, you can basically take the feedback, and at each stage, you can take feedback and improve it so that you know how the projects are executed in agile fashion. But the initial phase will be planning.
to add to
You will
this.
plan the project with the usual predictor, which means you make a lengthy plan, clear plan. For execution only, you'll use agile. Do you think that format will help?
No, that
Because
will
it's the
not. It
first
will
project.
complicate.
See, once you planned heavy fully, then in execution, how you'll course correct it? Every time when you change, it's going to cost you money. Is it worth? Rather, you plan, do it. You plan, do it. Plan, do it. Is it the agile?
Yes.
Bit risky, isn't it? Yeah, it looks bit risky. You're going to charge. Yeah, you can. I'm not saying not cannot, but it's going to charge you money too much. Let's get to the answer here. As majority of the people went with the D, D looks a good answer. The primary reason is you're going to find the best balance. I'm not saying A is wrong, B is wrong, C is wrong. But point is you're going to see the best balance. What is good for you? Also based on the needs. That's a message here. Are you with me for this? Clear? Let's take one more question.
D.
Option D. It repeats itself every month. That is BA.
E. Yeah, it's
So what are the natures, what are the characteristics of a project? One is, it is a temporary. Temporary means 2 days, 3 days. Is it temporary?
Can be 1 year, 2 years.
What do you mean? It has a start and it has an end. It needs to end. I think that's what its temporary stands for.
Yes, because if it is not
If it
temporary,
is
then it
continuous,
is
it's
business
BA
as usual.
as usual.
It has been definite beginning and end. Okay. It has interrelated activities. What does interrelated activities means?
Dependencies.
Tendencies,
Sequence, cadence.
Cross-functional
Sequential
activities.
activities. Cross-functional.
I think one activity which can influence the other, like for planning can influence like
Cascading effects.
execution. Yeah, exactly. That's
The output of one activity can be input of another activity.
But it repeats itself every month. Can't that be repeated every month?
D is correct actually. Characteristics of, because if it repeats every month, it becomes business as usual.
Yeah, there you go. It becomes an operational work, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every month if you do.
Process.
Fantastic, guys. Amazing. Good job so far. Wow. You're learning very well, huh? Okay, let's hit one more video to make the day better. Euro. Have you heard this word somewhere? Euro.
Currency.
Currency. Okay, I'm going to play a project video here. Let's watch this video, then we'll listen to you. Do you consider this as a project? Right, let me play this quickly. Great. First of all, is it a project? Releasing the currency, is it a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is it going through all the details what we discussed the last 3-4 hours, like constraints, assumptions, risk? It's all there, right? It's all there, right? It's
All
there.
there.
Is there any risk when this project would have been planned? Any risk pops up in your mind?
Acceptance from the
Currency value.
users. Yeah, acceptance.
The time.
Okay. Time of getting to the market could be
Yes,
the whole process of doing that. Okay, nice. And did you hear that customer satisfaction response here in this project?
Yes.
Done. Okay. Do you think some sort of assumptions would have been there when the project was being planned? How can we go for it?
Yes.
Region by region, which country to go first?
People accepting it, exactly right. And there is a risk, you know what? Some countries can even do something. Negative stakeholders can be there. They don't want this project to be successful. At least America may not like it, isn't it? Their currency value could go down. Same is happening with what is the new one coming up? BRICS is coming up. Yeah, BRICS is coming up. I'm not sure whether Europe and America is happy about it. So before they release the currency, they'll try to see how to put you down. Possible, isn't it? So, Shri, why I have to think too much on this? Yeah, you may not go too detail because that's a role of director, portfolio manager, program manager. Your role is understanding what is the assumptions, what is the constraints, what is the risk there. You have to talk about it. The more you question, more you talk, chances are you start driving the project in the right direction. A project management or a project manager is a heartbeat of an organization. A CEO could exist, but a CEO cannot be success individually. A CEO will be success through the project only. Is this true? A country's president or prime minister will be successful through the project in the country. A dam project, a solar panel project, election properly happened, COVID medicine properly distributed. Those are projects. Only those projects work well, parliament will be good. Only parliament will good, then the president and prime minister are good. They are not a superpower because they are in the position. They are good because of the projects. And that is why even today, PMP or project management is pretty powerful in the world. Many courses are there. Why this is very powerful? The reason is this is a heartbeat of countries, companies, house. If you understand this magic, if you learn it well, you are that efficient project manager companies are looking for. If you're looking only for 5%, 10% salary hike, okay, you are a normal person. If you understood that magic, there is something there. I want to learn it well. When I do something, that's a way of doing. And people feel that that's the person I want in the company. And you grow to the level of director, CEO, where you know the heartbeat, how to make it happen. And this is called efficient managers. This is what market is looking for. Not a person so knowledgeable in Jira board, not a person so knowledgeable in MS project, Primavera, Excel sheet. Shri, I know all the shortcuts in MS project. Very good. What's the use? If you don't know how to handle project, your shortcuts won't help you anywhere. So learning tools are important. Beyond that, the base knowledge is important. Why we are doing, where it is coming from, where it is going. If you can speak that language, you become an efficient person. Right? Fantastic. Good. Let's all get on the cam before we sign off for the day. Yeah, let's see how many of you here. Let's wave hands again as if you have been waving for the first time. Okay, how was the first day? Was it good?
Amazing.
Great
Well,
day.
it's very informative. It's very nice. I think
It's very
your way
interactive.
of your way of
Good to
delivering
know.
the
Good to
whole
know.
the thing
Nice
is
to see
very
you have
very
a
good.
energy to sit for 4 hours. Wow, man.
Yeah, first
Yeah,
time.
your seats are burning there. I can see that.
When I want to.
Your gravitation pull is pulling you, man. I can see that.
You have made us sit. Shri, all credits to you, actually.
Happy to know that. Thanks for your patience here.
I
We are
woke
going
up
to-
at like 5 o'clock in the morning to attend this class, and I'm awake on
Wow,
weekends.
that's good. That's good, Anjali. Nice. Good. Have a good coffee. So now appreciate this first day energy. We are going to continue like this 8 more days. Is it possible for 8 more days?
Yes.
Yes.
Assumption.
Yes.
Definitely.
Assumption.
Yes, and our team will be keep checking your attendance also. God, man, you guys are so bad. Yeah. Right. I know you have a commitment because you paid and you want to do this course. Now, I'll go for Q&A session. Before I go there, some of you may drop when I go to Q&A session. So instruction here is, you're going to do some assignments writing, which I shared in the first moment of the class. I'm going to repeat it for some of you who may not know that. I'll tell you what to do for coming days. Are you getting the screen what I'm sharing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to communication board of ShriLearning, and what you have to go is training assignments. If you click on that, you get some images. 1, 2, 3, 4 images are here. What I'm expecting here is you will take these images, draw this in a paper at least weekly once, which means in next 1 week, at least once if you draw, happy. And share that picture in the WhatsApp group. You are all should be in the WhatsApp group. If not, check with Rahul and join the group. And draw this. You can question me back, Shri, just drawing what I will get. I believe you are a leader and you are a manager. If you come to this level, I don't think you will blindly draw something. Your brain will ask why lean is here, why is agile is here, why Kanban is here. You will at least Google and read what is lean. At least you open the book and flip couple of pages, what is called plan driven, what is called change driven. At least you will read what is called stakeholder. The whole purpose here is triggering you some thought process. That's why we have some writing habits. Start there. Also, we have many people who have not read in the books for last 3 years, 5 years, and 4 years. This is a right way to set the momentum. And top of that, your family also believes that you're doing something in your life, which is more important, right? Because you closed your door and you didn't open for last 4 hours. There is already some doubt on you. Okay. So when you start writing, they start believing this guy is doing something. Okay. Do that. And buy some papers and pencil. Don't take white paper from your office printer. I'll repeat. Don't take white paper from your office printer. That too, there is one printer on 8th floor near toilet area. No one comes there. Evening 8 o'clock, you stay late to take that paper. Don't do that. Go to the store, pay some money, buy something yourself. You are a manager, you're a leader. You have to be honest. You have to be a role model. Be always an example. Don't be a sample, right? That's what you have to be. So we're going to do this for the week. On top of that, in the WhatsApp, I'll share what you have to read for Monday till Friday. Shri, I have office work, I have family work. Top of that, I have to read. Yes, you have to. You liked this boyfriend or girlfriend, you are going to live with these people for next 3 months. So allocate some time for this girlfriend or a boyfriend every day. Okay, she will bug you, he will bug you every day. Every day, few minutes you're going to spend, right? So I'll stop here. With this, I leave you. You sit for 4 hours. A round of applause for yourself. You can clap yourself. Feel good job, right? People in YouTube and LinkedIn, there is a link shared with you. Please share your details in the link and we will contact you to help you better. People for YouTube and LinkedIn. And here, people, if you see any other friends can join this class, feel free, invite them. Because some of your friends also can join and read with you from class 2. They can also come here, right? If you want to sponsor for them, they'll be very happy. That's up to you. Okay. So I'm going to jump for the Q&A session. People have questions, stay around. Or if you want to listen others' question, what they do, stay around. And last instruction for people here, every Sunday we conduct Sunday prayers, which means people who got certified, people who are going to exam in next few days will come to the online there. Rahul will share that link tomorrow. It happens on Sunday, 4 p.m. IST. Some of you in US, other country, you may not listen because it's a YouTube channel. You can listen anytime. But point is, watch out your YouTube, watch out your WhatsApp. There is a link shared tomorrow. Join that to listen what people are conversing. We even solve at least 3 or 4 questions, real-time model questions. You can listen to that. That will be helpful for you. Is it clear? You got it? Amazing. You all look great, beautiful. Now go ahead, relax, make IPL successful tomorrow, all right? And let's get into Q&A session. People have questions, so stay around. I'm going to bring up the screen. Right. Here it is. Okay, I have a few questions here. Which one to start? Shall we go to left side or right side? What's the preference? Left or right?
Right.
Right side? Oh man, God. Books and exam goes backseat, yeah? Okay, then let's go right side. Quickly start the right side here. I work in the pharma field. How does PMP help me there? Okay, that's a good question. Do I have the person here who asked this question?
That's me. Hi there.
Okay, very good. Nice. So that's a good question. In pharma field, when you say pharma field, can I understand a little more? Is it on the research side you are, or you are on a digital side? Where you are?
The research side, I'm into regulatory affairs and quality assurance.
Very good, very good. Every batch, we get a bunch of people from pharma, that too from regulatory. Okay. And I have many examples who cleared PMP, and that is pretty useful for them in regulatory field because you have to work with many stakeholders. You have to work with many clients internal to your organization also. Is this true?
Indeed, yes.
Yes. So you may work with the government regulatory board, you work with the private groups. There is a systematic approach needed where PMP is pretty important. That's for day-to-day success of a project. On top of that, in many countries, at least I know many people who do pharma in this research field, they get into US or Germany or somewhere in Europe part, they highly expect you to have an international certification, which will also tell that you know something to do in a systematic way, because some of our degrees in some countries are not recognized. Even though degree is a good degree, they don't see that as a good benchmark. Whereas when they come for PMP, they get to know that you have learned some of the international language, you know a systematic process, top of your domain knowledge. So answer the question, yes, it is worth it, provided how do you apply, how do you sell your idea in the market, but it's worth it. You got it?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Shri.
Fantastic. Then let's go to, would like to understand what would happen if we aren't able to attend class due to an emergency. We do have recordings, however, will this was very good. That's a very valuable question. Do I have the person in the group? Or I think it's a very general question.
Hi, Shri.
Lakshmi Kripa. Lakshmi, it's a good question. When you ask this, do you have something in your mind? You're going to take a break in between somewhere?
No, so since I have tiny kids around, so there could be some emergency. So I did ask this question to Rahul the other day, but I wasn't aware of this audit part. Yeah.
Very good, very good. Let all be good with the kids now. So I'm coming back here. This happens. This happened in past also. They will inform us something has happened like this or it is happening. So I have to step out. So Rahul and our audit team keep a record of you. So we know that you could not attend these many hours, and later you will communicate back. You are able to listen to the recordings and there is a communication involved. So we know that you are able to cover it up. If in a 9 classes, somebody is to take 4 or 5 classes as this process, that is going to be trouble for them. Maybe 1 emergency or some situation 2, that's fine. More than that, it's not a good way of doing. Yep. So we are not so rigid, but we want to keep it strict there. That's the point.
Thank you.
Great.
Shri, I have the same question, Shri.
Is it helping you?
Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
On June 22nd and June 23rd, I have a planned program.
Jonathan, I don't think we have to go detail right now. You understood what to do and be with that. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. Fine. You know what to do. We are professionals. We are in a corporate. We know what to do. So just be in touch with our team and inform that. Don't put in the group. Don't mention in the WhatsApp group, "Hey, tomorrow my dog is not well. I'm not going to come. My building is not there. I'm traveling here." Don't put all your personal information in the WhatsApp group. That's not needed. just directly be in touch with Rahul and intimate him. He will be following up. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Fantastic. Third question quickly. How many PMP holders are there in the world? And what is the passing percentage for the PMP in general? Nice question. But are you worried about the world? Or are you worried about your score? Okay, let's go to this person who is asking this question to help them better. Who is this person?
Yeah, so it was asked by me. So this is I wrote when you explained about that these many countries. I mean, almost 200 countries, right? So I was
Yeah.
just worried about. I mean, it was a curious question. How many PMP holders are there across the
1.4.
globe?
1.4 million. 14 lakhs as per Indian way of pronunciation. 14 lakhs. It's a 1.4 million. Is it a big number or small number?
It was a small number. So I was wondering from 1960 when you said, I was wondering how many. Okay, I think I got an idea.
Yeah, you're right. Pretty small. That's why opportunities are high. Companies are ready to pay double the money if you are really knowledgeable.
Then comes my second question. How difficult it is.
Yeah, it's bit. It has its own toughness. I will not say easy. It has its own standard. I want to use the word toughness, standard. But the problem I found with the people is lack of consistency in the preparation. Don't allow them to go to exam. They are very good as a newborn baby on the first day of the class. You have to see them on the 8th day of the class. So what happened is a lack of consistency in attending or reading or preparation puts them down, because of which percentage drops. So answering you back, the internet says that only 50% of the people clear the exam. Okay, that's what it says, that no negative marking in the examination, it's all scenario based questions. With us, we have 98.5% people clearing exam. Seriously? Man, are you faking? No. So what we do here is, when the classes gets over, we'll be giving you the study plan. Yes, you will follow the study plan. Top of that, we have something called 40 questions, 60 questions, 180 questions. That's a question packets. You will start practicing this question packets. With this time, you will start communicating with me how much you are scoring. When you come to 180 questions question paper, I want to watch out, are you getting 65% in ShriLearning or 70% in ShriLearning? And I would stop you if your scores are not good. I will say, don't pay the fee, don't go to the exam. Wait, we need 2 more weeks to tune. By this, we could filter the failures, which means I don't want you to jump blindly and lose the game. Wait 2 more weeks, tune this area, this area, this area, you can clear the exam. By this, we are good at percentage, but still failure happens once in a while. But our percentage is better because of that reason. So coming back to your question, yes, 1.4 million and passing percentage is a bit low in the market, but we are able to maintain with some reasons like this. Got it?
Thank you, Shri.
Fantastic. Quickly jump to next question. There is a blurry line between project, program, and product management. Are these terms interchangeable, or do they have stark differences? Do I have the person with the question? Sure, we have something to talk about this in upcoming classes. Program management, I have to talk separate way, not here. I'll do that later. I think product management, we learned there is something, a product goes on introduction, growth, maturity, and decline. And whereas a project is something where you launch. I think we spend enough time in this place. Probably the person who had the question, I would request you to please look at the recording one more time, if in case you missed out. So there is no blur here. A product means something, idea to cash, and then a product has its own life cycle. In this life, there can be many places a project can emerge to be done. That's what you're doing. But program management, portfolio management, I'll talk later. Let's not put that in this place. Okay, then we go a little more down. Do we get the PPT shown in the class? Your PPTs are there in the drive shared, and some of the content as a copyright will not be shared with you, right? We'll talk about this later. But this PPT definitely will not help you for examination, because PPTs are a information to be shared. You have to read the book. There is a books given to you. You will talk in the left. I have a left portion to talk about the books. I'll come there. Books was what you have to read. Question papers, what you have to practice. Yeah. But you are free to take a screenshot, free to show the content. It's up to you. Let me go a little more here. I'm working in engineering department, worked on NPD and transfer projects, which industries I can get job after PMP? Okay, it's a more personal question here, but still try to work it out. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, Ganesh is.
Hey, Imran or Ganesh? Who is this?
Ganesh.
Ganesh. Okay, Ganesh. Ganesh, you want to switch domain. Am I right on that?
Yeah, so I work in the tools industry, tools and storage, and I'm in the engineering department, basically developing new products.
Okay.
Right. So, and sometimes transferring products from assembly lines from China to India, right? So,
got it. You're switching a job.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can do that with the PMP, but the question here is, if you want to go to different industry, it is not because of PMP you can go to another industry. You should have interest. You should have knowledge in that industry. For example, if somebody is pretty good in software industry and this person thinks that I want to get to photography, I want to become a professional photographer because I thought I want to be a photographer, because I bought a Nikon camera, can I become a photographer?
No, definitely.
Definitely no, right? So you should know how the photography industry works. You should know what is photography. You should have spent your hobby there. Your hobby should be in the day place. I did a hobby of photography for 8 years. Then I'm coming here. Makes sense. So PMP is an enabler. I will not deny that. It's a completely enabler. If you put a resume with a PMP and say that I'm going for metro construction industry, I'm going for a pharmaceutical industry, definitely they'll invite you for interview. Interview will be called. But will you clear the interview? That depends on your passion, your work on that industry. So answering you back, yes, there's an opportunity. But how much you show passion on that particular industry is important.
Got it. Yeah.
Right. And one hint for you, Ganesh, we have something called a Elite group. The year after year, we have many people PMP certified. Once somebody get PMP certified, we'll put into a different group called Elite. There, people talk about
Cannot hear you, Shri.
certified. I'm sorry, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So I think there's a little bit break there. So answer you, Ganesh here. So you can be confident that soon you get PMP certified and you will be marked with a different WhatsApp group. There we will converse about all these opportunities. Yeah?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
I feel some internet break is at my side. Are you guys hearing me clearly?
Yeah, now I'm hearing
Yes,
you.
we can hear you now.
Yeah, after long days today, I saw some sunlight here. Maybe my sunlight is spoiling my internet.
Shri, I wasn't able to write it on the parking lot. I've written the question in the chat actually. So it's
Shall
like
I complete the sorry, Imran. Is
Yeah,
it related to Ganesh question or can I complete the chat and the question come to you?
Yeah, you can come to me whenever you want, free. No
Fantastic.
problem.
Yeah, I'm going in order. I'll complete and come to you. Don't mind. Let's go one more question here. Ganesh, did I answer you? You got it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Fantastic. So quickly, I'll go to the last question on the right side. Then I'll listen to Imran. Right side. My current org does not follow project management norms. Fantastic, man. That's a great opportunity. I have been given a charge of creating a PMO in the organization. What should be, let me click it. What should be the left there? Okay, very good.
Key steps. The key steps. This is my question.
Raj, it's a wonderful opportunity. If a company is not following, I think you should be the front runner.
I'll tell you, I'll give you a background, Shriram. What happened is the previous organization I was in the banking environment, we follow strict project management rules. But in this particular finance company where I am right now, the IT is leading all the projects and they are kind of silos here. And I found that a lot of people are hiding information. They run the project on their own.
Raj, I will hold you here. It's a YouTube online live recording. So let's not disclose the
So
you can connect with me to WhatsApp. Raj, I'll hold you here. Get me in the WhatsApp directly. We will talk about it. I know you know the reason why I'm stopping you. You are in a company now. You should not talk about all the details in the YouTube live now. So I'll hold you here. Okay. You have my WhatsApp number there. I got your message. Let's talk in the WhatsApp separately so that your data is not leaked all over in the group.
Yeah, I agree.
You got it right? Fantastic.
Yep.
All right, that's good. I'll come to your point later. Imran, I'll take your question, then I go to left side. Yes, Imran.
Basically, I wrote it in the chat that, long time back, I had a passion to get into the project management and all that. And I did Prince 2 as well when I was in England, that time Europe was having Prince 2 practitioner and all. I passed, but never actually got an opportunity to work in the project field. So how do you think, how easy or how to change it from an IT, right now I'm in IT, and get into the project management field?
Got you.
How
Got
does
you.
PMP help you like, what kind of efforts is needed? Because I don't have any experience in the project management field. So how do I convert this,
Yeah, it's going to be
everybody
challenging.
wants experience.
I understand. That's a bit challenging there. I think it's related to what we listened from Ganesh also. So now, changing into management is not an overnight job because, as you rightly said, many companies will tell, I need a manager, but they won't give you a job. If you say I have a less experience, they won't give it. One thing what I observed is a person who is getting certified in PMP or a Prince or any certificate, they look for first opportunity in the company where they are, because that's a company you have lived, worked for at least 5 years, 3 years, or 10 years. There we should try at least a base level of project management or junior management or team management, something we should try there at least 6 months minimum. Then we have to start looking for opportunities outside.
No, what if they won't give you a chance because everybody has some restrictions, That's the problem. How do you start from there?
Yeah, see, if you cannot start from your current company, it's going to be surely challenge. Because if you go outside, they're not going to choose you because of your certificate. They're going to ask you what is your experience. So I see two people. One says that I have a role, I'm behaving a manager. There are some people say that I don't have a role, but I behave as manager. In my corporate, I was not given as a manager. I was given as a consultant. But you know what? As a consultant, I'm responsible for stakeholder management. As a consultant, I'm responsible for organizing my deliverables. Now, if you can speak that language, still you get an opportunity. It is not because of a tag you get it. What I want to mean here is you have to check out on taking the responsibilities. What I'm saying is easy, but it's pretty hard to do. I know that pain, what you're going through. But the message here is I have seen people start challenging the senior management. Why don't I manage this? Why don't I take care of this deliverable which is coming in the month of August? Let me do it. When you start challenging them, they will challenge you back. Why should I give you? You will tell I'm PMP certified, I'm Prince certified. Give me a chance. Let me try it up. And this is how, at least I have seen corporates, people come to us, ask us, give me an opportunity. Let me do this. In August, I'm seeing a deliverable coming up. Why don't I manage it? And then after a couple of deliverables, they themselves see that why don't we give a promotion to this guy? Or at least call you as a consultant with the management knowledge. Or when you put a resume, you say that I'm consultant, but I know end-to-end travel of how a project works. This is a start for somebody who is not getting opportunity. You got that?
Yeah, no problem. I got
Fantastic.
that. Thank you.
Fantastic. Great. Okay, quickly, let's jump to a left side. Left side has a lot of books and exam related. We'll talk about it. I'll start from the beginning. Thanks for a wonderful beginning. Great. Is reading disgusting? Learn enough discussing, 11 enough to ace PMP. Answer here is yes. This book is sufficient enough to clear the examination, right? Digesting. When I say digesting, I believe that you want to understand that depth of information. Do I have the person here? Do you have the person here? Okay. We have 3 books.
Yeah, Shri. Is me.
Very good. Very good, Shashank. So we have 3 books to go through. One is Rita 11. Yeah, you will read it. And we have another book called as a PMBOK 7. Have you heard about it? PMBOK 7. In this book, you will read only glossary. Glossary. You know what is glossary means? If you go to end of the book, there will be some 10 or 15 pages, which will give one line, one word. They will tell WBS, work breakdown structure, product backlog. What is a product backlog? They talk about a product life cycle. What is the product life cycle? Every word will have one line explained. I highly recommend go to PMBOK 7th edition, read glossary. Every day, at least 5 or 10 words you have to read. Much important for us. Another book. Another book is called as Agile Practice Guide. Agile Practice Guide. This is a book of 180 pages. This book is also having a glossary. Read that. On top of that, I'd recommend to even flip this page, read this book also. In fact, the content in RETA 11 is more than enough to clear the exam, but I don't want you to miss the PMI flavor. You will get PMI language, PMI wording, PMI flavor from these two books. So PMBOK 7th edition, you will read only the glossary. Agile Practice Guide, you will read the book. Also, you read the glossary. This alone can help you. Yeah? Very good. Good question. How many questions needs to be correct to clear the exam? Is there any negative marking? Okay. Do I have the person here?
Yeah, actually, I asked this question.
Bhaskar here. Bhaskar, do you think negative marking will help us in management questions?
I just thought to ask it.
Bhaskar, to be honest, a normal exam itself, people not clearing this PMP. If they put negative marking, no one will clear the exam. So no negative marking. Okay. So now let's come to your first question, first part. How many questions need to be correct? Totally 180 questions. PMI Institute, when the exam is completed, that is after 180th question, if you click the button, they will tell results can be collected, where you come to your reception in the exam hall and your receptionist will have the exam result and it will tell pass or fail. Only these two words will be given, pass or fail. They will not tell how many questions you correctly answered. They will not tell what is the percentage you got. Nothing will be said. They'll only tell successfully you cleared or unfortunately not cleared. So what is the assumptions in the market? Assumptions is we are assuming that 61 to 65% can be the clearing score of 180 questions. Imagine it's a 61 or 65%. How many questions can be correct out of 180? In 180, 60, 65% is how many questions? 120, 125?
Yeah, 110.
110, somewhere there. So imagine in this 180, you can take at least a 16 questions, 60 questions can go wrong. Still you will clear the exam. These all assumptions. We till now don't know how they're evaluating. We are expecting some Chinese people to crack the server. Once they crack the server, chances are we come to know. Until then, we don't know how they solve it. So answer the question, Bhaskar. 180 questions, you have to get at least 60-65% correct there. But how do I know that? In ShriLearning question papers, we have ShriLearning, we have 180 questions question paper. In this question paper, if you can score between 65% to 75%, if you can score it, it's an indication you are ready for the main exam. I'll repeat it. In ShriLearning, if you have 180 question, in that exam paper, if you get 65%, 68, 70, 75, above 75, you are in a better shape. You are ready for the main exam. This is how we evaluate. You got it?
Sure. Thanks.
All right, quickly, next question. Need to visit exam center or can give exam home? Okay, that's a good question. Do we have someone here?
Yes, Shri, this is Pradeep.
Hey, Pradeep. Pradeep, which country you are?
I'm based in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. Do you have a center there?
Yes, there is.
There is, right? Okay. Yeah, it is there. I have some friends there. So two ways you can write the exam. One is you can go to the center, which you have to book at least 3 weeks, 4 weeks before, depending on the country where you are. Some of your country where the seats are always available, where you can book anytime. City like Bangalore or Mumbai or New York, Amsterdam, it's pretty hard to get a seat because many people write exams. So depending on your city, decide whether you can go center-based exam. I prefer center-based exam if you don't have a proper internet connection, power supply problem, or a lot of noise at your house, then go for a center-based exam. In center-based exam, advantage is you feel like exam because it has its computer, a proper desk. You get that exam feel. For that reason, you can go for center-based exam. If not, you have all the facilities like good power, good internet, and houses. You have a private room, pretty calm. Home online is better. Now, do the question paper toughness will vary? center-based and home? Answer is no. Wherever you write exam, whatever time you write exam, paper is the same, which means they keep shuffling. They have thousands of questions or hundreds of questions or lakhs of questions, millions of questions. They keep shuffling. We don't know. Not even 1% get the same question. You get it repeated, get it twisted. So answer you back. It's depending on the situation. You got that now, Pradeep?
Yeah, got it. Got it. Thank you.
Very good. Quickly, let's go to the next one. I have required hours of experience to enroll for PMP, but I have 1 year of maternity break in between them. Can I still enroll for the exam? Hey, do I have someone here for this question?
Yeah, Shri, it's me,
Saranya.
Saranya. Yeah.
Saranya, got you. So how many years you are working, Saranya, from after your college?
14 years, 14 and a
14
half.
years. This maternity break happened when?
2022.
22. Okay. A simple information to you. In the
Yeah.
PMI exam, what we have to submit is, we have to submit a 36 months of experience. Okay. 36 months, which is 3 years. This should come from last 8 years of your
Yeah.
career.
Yeah, that I have.
Yeah, that's a message I want to convey. If you
Yeah.
have 1 year maternity break, still it's comfortable, because when you say 8 years, I assume it starts from 2016. Is this correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
2016 May. I think from here it starts.
Yeah.
So between 2016 to 2024 May, if you can show 36 months, you are good.
Okay. And just to follow up on this, I also have some around 14 months of Scrum Master experience. Could that
Very good.
also be added to the experience?
Of course you can add, because that's also part of project management.
Okay. Okay.
You can add it. So you can bring 36 months from last 8 years. It can be any bit and piece anywhere.
Okay.
It doesn't mean you have to be in a consecutive same project, nothing like that. You can do anywhere, you can pick it up.
Okay.
They want to know, are you having the essence of project management, knowledge of management in a different place?
Okay. Okay, Shri. Thank you.
Very good. Anyway, I'll help you. Not now. We will do this on the 8th day of the class. I'll guide you.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Very good. Thanks for your wonderful presentation. Good. Could you please suggest any books which I can buy printed copy? May I know from which country this person is?
I'm from UAE, Shri.
UAE, yeah. I know the challenge there. Okay. Now, in Amazon, you have Rita book. Did you check that? Amazon.
I saw that, but then I saw that many PMP books, so I got a bit confused that which one is good.
Yeah, there are many authors in the market. I would strongly recommend go to this one, Rita. Rita is international famous. They are from US.
Okay.
They are standard for last so many years. Very high quality content. So
Okay,
Rita
sure.
11 book is really good. At the same time, PMBOK 7, I believe it's available in Amazon, or we should go to PMI portal.
I think after seeing your content just now, I opened from the link shared in the WhatsApp group. I saw that
You
all
will get
this.
it. You will
Yeah,
get it.
I may
Yeah.
print out that one
Okay.
locally, and I can do that.
Perfect. Perfect. Got you. All right. Good wishes. Keep moving. And anything related to the books and details, don't hesitate. Check with Rahul Gupta. He could be a very right person to give more details on it. What to do,
Sure.
how to do.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rick. Yeah. Thanks.
Very good. Rita 11, how to read that? Seems a bit monotonous while reading it. Yeah. Is anyone here for this question? I think everyone says, yes, it's me, it's me, it's me.
Yeah, see, it's me, Ruchin.
Ruchin, somewhere your question, I think, is everyone's question. Let me give some idea for it. There is something called a Rita 11 audiobook. Okay, check out that. Connect with Rahul here. He will help you. So you can read the book content text as such, but the text content is a bit boring for you. Listen to audio. That will also help you. That's one of the tip. Okay.
Sure, thanks. And see, one more question. I just read your you answered regarding that glossary thing in PMBOK 7. So in the ShriLearning also the resources provided reading material. There is a glossary, PDF also.
You can
Is
read that.
that in the PMBOK 7 same, or is it?
Yes. Both are same, and it has all the content there. We want to put in one place so that you don't have to run here and there. If you want to utilize it, utilize that book. That's sufficient. Yeah.
Got it. Thanks, sir.
Very good. Very good. Quickly. I'm holding Rita 10th edition, a printed version. I prefer to use a handy edition than using a PDF copy. Makes valuable point. Is it really required to refer 11th edition also where I can see the difference between 10th and 11th edition? Nice. I'm sure this is a question of few of them, even in the YouTube. Anyone here for this question?
Hi, Shri. This is Mehfil. I asked this question.
Hey, Mehfil. That's a valuable question because many people have this book. So I can give you happy news to you. Yes, you can continue reading this. However, I have to ask you to read one more book.
Okay.
What is it? One more book. That one more book is called as Agile Practice Guide. Have you heard this book?
Yes, yes.
Okay. This book you have to read. I'll tell you why. In the Rita 10th edition, the Rita community, which is in US, they prepared this book really well. In fact, 10th edition book is really good because in 10th edition book, every chapter will have a chapter test, which is not there in 11th edition, Okay. In 10th edition, every chapter will have a chapter test. But one thing missing is the agile flavor is less. The agile content is there, but not as good as 11th edition. In the 11th edition, agile is well added. Well added means what? They took a lot of content and added inside that. So if in case you're reading 10th edition, you have to spend time with another book called Agile Practice Guide. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if anyone listening here, since Mehfil asked it, it's a triggering a thought for me. In Rita 11th edition, you will not see chapter test in the book. If you want a book, Rita book chapter test, you have to open 10th edition. There you have chapter test. For all this problem, what I will tell is, in ShriLearning portal, we have chapter-based exams. I want you to explore ShriLearning communication board. Go to question paper section. There you will see each chapter-oriented questions. So practice there also. Yeah. All right. Mehfil, did I answer you? Is it good for you?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Thanks.
Very good. Then let's go to the next person. How easy it is to get a job post passing PMP, even though I don't have experience. I think it's a very generic question. Many people have it. Let's listen. Who's having it? Who's having it? Okay. I will not go with this word easy. If it is easy, everyone would have got it. Okay. Easy is not a good word. Is there anyone for this question? Want to say, yes, I have this question?
I think it was part of my question. This is Imran again.
Okay. Then I think we discussed already about it. Just a clue about it. Easy is not a good word because project management profession goes by its own challenge. We have to work on it. As I was pointing out, we have to first challenge in the corporate. Since I said already, I'll just put on it some of the experience I gained. Many corporates don't give promotion just like that because a person exists in the company for more than 5 years. They give promotion for the person who start doing the next layer of job now. After promotion, you will not do. While you do, promotion comes. What I mean here is, what I observed with the coming generation is, they challenge the senior management. They ask me why I have not been opted for that option. What is lagging in me? So you have not given me that. I have to tell them openly feedback. You don't have stakeholder handling patience or intelligence. Then they will tell what course I have to learn. Tell me. I have to tell them what course. They will learn and come back in 3 months and say that I have learned it. Now give me that opportunity. Now that's the way generation is moving. They're asking, why don't you choose me for that role and ask me to put on the spot? So this is the next way of doing things. You challenge yourself. How can I do the job? From there only promotion starts happening. What I said looks so simple, but I'll tell you it's not that simple because you have your own emotional balance. You have your senior management problems. You have your people around you, political problems. Many things are there. But how you navigate is what you're going to learn. So it's possible. That's a message. Then I'll go to the next question. How many marks I can take? Clearing past 5 to 7 years questions help in passing. Oh, that's a good, interesting. Is there anyone here for this question?
Chandan,
very good. So Chandan, you took any other exams in the market recently?
No.
Okay. Because when you say 5 to 7 years, it look like some model of competitive exams. Yeah,
This is how I used to do in my degrees and masters, when clearing like past 7, 5 years exam question papers. Usually they gets repeated, and then you know what
interesting.
exam.
Interesting. But unfortunately, this will not happen. The reason
Right.
is PMI Institute don't declare which question paper when it got released. It is not the same question paper for you and for the next person. Imagine there is a room. In this room, you are going to put, let's say, 10 people with you to write exam. Okay, same time, morning 8 o'clock. You will get a different question paper. She will get a different question paper. He will get a different question. Okay, even if you put 100 people in a room, 100 people get different question paper. Even 1,000 people, 1,000 people different question paper. They have millions of questions. In management, they can change the word here and there. The question will change. They can. It's very easy, you know. You change a situation, couple of words, the question will totally change, and they switch the answer, totally change. So question paper, they don't leak. This is 23 question paper. This is 24 question paper. They didn't leak it out. Okay. So whatever you see in the market, it's called simulation questions. So somebody who came out of the exam hall will tell a question was like this, based on the question was prepared. On top of that, PMI themselves sell some question paper, but they don't tell what kind of question it is. They don't tell it is a last year question. They don't tell anything like that. They just give some question paper. So we assume a question will look like that. And after over a year of experience in ShriLearning, what we learned is, in ShriLearning, what we have, the question paper is a bit more tougher than the real exam. So somebody can get 60, 70% in ShriLearning, will get above target in PMI. They get super mark. So we set the question paper a bit tough in our place to score better. So I answer you, in ShriLearning alone, we have thousands of questions. We have 5 full exams, 180 questions. We have a number of 60 questions exam. We have a number of 40 questions exam. Some of the questions may be repeated, but we have a lot of questions. Practicing year alone, you will clear the exam.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, that's going to make us to come to the last question of the day. Ooh. Until no one adds another question. If my PMP certificate is expired, do I renew or give exam again? Oh my God, that's a good question, man. Who is having this question? Is it Raj?
Me, Shri.
Raj, you are right. So Raj, I answer you. Yeah, PMP certificate is a 3 years valid. I believe you're aware of it.
Yeah.
3 years valid. Imagine you completed exam by July 10. So from 2024 till 2027. Right? In this 3 years of time, what you have to do is you have to collect 60 professional development unit, PDU. Isn't it? You have to do that. PDU, professional development unit. Within this 3 years, you have to do it. What does it mean is you listen to some webinars. You will attend some classes, which means 60 hours of learning you should do. If you can do 60 hours of learning in 3 years, what they do is they will renew your certificate for another 3 years.
Exactly.
For this, I think you have to pay $60, if I'm not wrong, or $100. I don't exactly remember the number. $60 or $100 you have to pay. So message here is you no need to write the exam. Rather, you get 60 PDUs. What if you don't get the 60 PDUs? They'll give you 6 or 8 months of time, grace time. Within this, they'll send you a reminder by email. They make a phone call. They'll try whatever they want to do. Who do this? PMI Institute. Why they do this? Because they want you to be certified. Also, they want this renewal money. Seriously? Yeah. Yeah. PMI Institute is called as a non-profit organization. Yeah, you have to remember that. So they have to want the renewal money. Okay. So after 8 months, still you don't do that, your certificate is closed. Now what to do? Now you have to write the exam. After such a heavy pain of clearing the exam, I don't see anyone stop renewing. They renew it. They say, man, I can't miss this exam, right? So answer is you have to get 60 PDUs. You learn it the moment you join our Elite group. Yeah? Very good. Oh, another question. Wow, man. Let's go to another question. I have a friend who took 40 hours of learning. Is he eligible for exam this year? 40 hours of what learning? Car driving, cooking, gardening. What learning?
Shri, this is Pradeep again.
Yes, Pradeep.
Actually, yeah, I have my friend with me.
Oh.
He took 40 hours of learning. I mean, classes with authorized PMP.
Very
Authorized
good.
10 years ago.
Very
It's not now. It's 10 years ago.
Oh.
And I mean, again, he didn't focus on clearing the exam. So is he eligible to write the exam now, or he again to take the classes?
Very good, very good. Okay, jokes apart about the training, keep it away. Let's come to the serious point. The serious point is, I heard 10 years back, okay? When I say 10 years back, let me assume something what would have been there. We had a PMBOK, I believe it's a 5th edition or 4th edition. I believe so. Now I'll tell you what's the problem here. After which, what happened is now we are in PMBOK 7th edition. Okay. It is not about the book. Every 4 years, what PMI will do is they change something called ECO. ECO stands for Exam Content Outline. Recently, what we have is outline of 2021. This is outline we have for the examination. Now, if anyone have a certificate of learning before this 2021 is not valid. You have to freshly learn something to go for the exam. I think it also makes a sense when PMI says that, hey, we have changed our syllabus. If I'm going to say that I learned the old syllabus, can I write the exam? PMI will say no. Please learn the new syllabus. So answer your friend. Your friend should learn the new syllabus and submit the application as a fresh copy. Then only PMI will allow for the examination. And that new syllabus has started from 2021, which is called Exam Content Outline. Helps you?
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, fantastic.
Okay,
Great.
thank you. Actually, I just asked him for guidance because I know that he took PMI training.
Very good.
Here locally.
Very
So when I asked him, he said that yes, you should have learning, but at the same time, he also asked me to clarify with you if it is possible to take the exam.
Nice to know. Yeah, now as I said, it is not going to help him, but still you can share Rahul number with him, or you can share your friend number with Rahul. We will talk a little more and collect more information and help him.
Sure, definitely.
Yeah, please
Thank
do
you.
that. Fantastic.
Thanks for your time. Really appreciate that.
Great. Good job. I think we did a good job on the first day. Don't you feel that? Nice.
Definitely. See, the session is really interactive. Usually 4 hours long session like this, we feel people monotonous, feel sleepy, blah, blah, blah. All these things happens. But you keep the interaction rolling. So really appreciate your time and your experience counts on this.
Nice and great. Thanks for that. I think we're almost 5 hours now. Oh my God. We are the same.
Yes, of course. 5 hours.
Fantastic. So Raj, I ask you to park your question. So what you're going to do is put in the WhatsApp. After this class, I will take a break of 1.5 hours and then start looking the WhatsApp. Okay.
Sure.
So
Thanks, Shri.
by the time you would have been slept. You are in India, am I right?
No. I'm in UAE.
UAE, okay, then still 2 hours gap there. So now you will sleep and we will talk about your situation later. Today it's a YouTube recording, so I didn't do that. So we will do that in the later classes. We'll talk, yeah, because it's your company detail. We should be careful.
Appreciate. Thanks.
All right, guys. So first, thanks all for joining here. I have people in Zoom. I have people in YouTube live watching. I have people from LinkedIn. So I appreciate everyone energy here. So I appreciate the learning started. This is going to continue for 8 more days with the different learnings, different subjects, and question paper, books reading. It's all going to happen. So first, I appreciate all your energy. People in LinkedIn or YouTube, Rahul would have shared your link to share your details. Share it and join this class live in Zoom, because from next class, it will be only Zoom, no YouTube. Yeah. Good wishes for people here and keep up the momentum. In the WhatsApp group, I'm going to share what you have to read in this week. Not now, few hours later, I'll share it. That area you can focus and start reading. Now go ahead, have a nice evening, celebrate your Sunday. We'll catch up again. Yeah.
Thank you,
See you
Shri.
all.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
Great. Thank you. See you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.